Anthony and Stan Van Gundy. This is Kevin Harlan. David Aldridge will be joining us from the sideline. And how about we check the numbers for Miles Bridges?
And guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different scorer than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going here tonight.
So let's take a look at the Charlotte starting lineup. Smith is out there with ball. And it's Green. Then there's Miles Bridges. And it's Williams at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Hawks, Trae Young is out there with Daniels. Then it's Okongwu. Then there's Reza Shea. And Gay is in at the 4. The playoff picture coming into focus now, Greg, with a good portion of this regular season behind us.
And for the teams that are definitely in, they're trying to maintain momentum and health, right? But for the teams still clawing and fighting their way in, that's where it gets exciting.
Here's Gay. Young outside from past the arc. Rebound by Williams. Outside, Green to the paint. Looking for Bridges. He gets it there.
Aggressive. Just an attacker. Bridges wants the rock, especially near the rim.
Pass to Daniels. Reza Shea with it. Guarded by Green. Here's Reza Shea. Clock at 6. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. Three-pointer, Daniels. Atlanta now working with a new shot clock. Gay's shot is good.
And good to get him going early. That shot should give him some confidence.
Yeah, it's always nice to see him drop in a triple early in the game. That'll set him up for success the rest of the way.
Bridges misses. For Atlanta, they've gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. Down low. The kick out to Young. They get it back. Pass to Gay. Here's Reza Shea, guarded by Green. Shot clock at 2, and that one's good. Reza Shea.
Well, that's taking full advantage of the opening. The defense probably willing to give him that one, but I like that he's capitalizing on it.
Now, here's Bridges, coming off a solid outing against Miami. Now, here is Smith. There's the triple. Traps in the tray.
Steady from beyond the arc. Smith's improvement from there could really make him a dangerous player.
Pass to Daniels. With the step back. Here's Young. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. We're talking about Trae Young here, GA. What stands out most about him to you?
Well, Kevin, I'd say just how confident he is, right? He plays with that unique energy and swagger. I mean, you love him if he's on your team and can't stand him if he's playing against you.
And he knocks down the first one. You know, Greg, one thing you notice, we were just talking about this with the Hornets in recent years, a lot of changing lineups.
And you expect that with the team, with where they're at. They're looking for any advantage game to game and trying to build that identity as a franchise.
And so Young nails them both. And with this era of the Atlanta Hawks, Greg, they've gone as far as their defense has let them.
You look back at their conference finals run in 21, that was the last time they had a top 10 defense. So scoring's never been the issue with this core, but defense has been non-existent.
Here's Young. After the basket by Charlotte. Shoots over ball. Atlanta again missing.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Green passes the ball. Williams sets a screen for Bridges. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Bridges has got his second basket of the night.
Not only a jump shooter, Bridges also dependable at knowing how to get it done inside.
Back to Young, and stolen by Williams. Here's Green driving in. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Young against Ball. Young's shot is good.
Well, such a creative finisher. Young will find a way, even with the defender all over him.
To the middle. And it's Williams with the jam.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
One of the best in the business, absolutely. And Young kicks to Daniels. Back to Young. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Young's got 6.
Well, Young is so tenacious that it balances out any of the size differential in the paint.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
Here they are, your 4.
With the break in the action, here is the 2K leaderboard showing us this month's top passers. Trae Young on top.
Really been in sync with his teammates over that period. I mean, his passing has been phenomenal.
Pass the ball. And here is Green. Williams, a screen on Young. Ball from long range. Gets it to go from beyond the Young.
And Ball continues to show he can drain threes. The defense must adjust or he is going to keep doing damage.
Riza with it. Guarded by Green. Back to Young. The basket is good. That's his 6th attempt and his 3rd make.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Now here is Smith. D right on him. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
And let's see the stat sheet here on Miles Bridges. He's been fantastic over the last 10 games or so, putting up about 25 points per game, 8 rebounds, and 4 assists. And with his skill set on the offensive end, he is such a threat on the floor.
Yeah, he's the kind of guy that makes life easier for his teammates. He demands so much defensive attention.
Daniels with it, covered by Smith. Another shot, and that one's good. Daniels.
Well, Daniels has good length, so this close in, he can use that to his advantage.
Ball finds Williams. To the inside, Green, and Green slams it in.
Putting that pass right in his stride, didn't have to slow up, and was able to complete the play.
Here's Young, he takes it in. That's in, and that's his 4th basket of the night. He's taken 7 shots, a solid 57%. The Hornets have gone 8 of 10 shooting, coming out very strong. Ball surveying the defense. Takes the 3. Rebounded by the Hawks. They're coming off that win against Philadelphia.
Tremendous poise on the offensive end. Overall, they did not settle for bad shots.
No, you're not going to lose many games shooting the percentage they did. That takes a disciplined effort.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, Quinn Snyder and I got a chance to talk for a bit. In talking to Coach, he discussed the hidden talents of LaMelo Ball. Coach said he's still a young player in this league, but we can't take that lightly. We've seen what he's done to soft defenses. We need to be physical. We'll see if that defense tightens up for him. Guys?
All right, thank you, David. Charlotte shooting their first foul shot of the night.
And as a unit, they're shooting 78% from the line. That's a solid number to work with on the season.
Atlanta making a switch here. Krejci's checked in. On the free throw, no good. One thing about LaMelo Ball, he can really take over at times, Greg, when he's healthy and playing well.
And a lot of that is just his feel for the game. He processes quickly and then has the talent to execute. It's really hard to stop him when he's in the flow.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy.
All right, fans, it's dance time. Get ready to dance like everyone watching. Hurry up. Let's see it. You got to dance like everyone's watching. Dancing machine.
As always, a welcome side here in Atlanta. 2 Chainz taking in the game.
One of the biggest names in music here in Atlanta. And 2 Chainz should be happy with the way the game has gone for the Hawks.
Hornets trail by 3. Ball dishes to Williams. Knocked away. And stolen by Okongwu. Here's Krejci, guarded by Green. Young looking around. Beyond the arc. That one does not go. It puts him at 5 for 9 from the field. And it's Ball in the corner. Smith outside. Bridges outside. Outside, Ball. Shot clock at 5. Over Young. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Ball's got his 3rd basket of the night right there. Young drives in. Misses from close range. Charlotte trailing. Bridges with it. And Young picks him up defensively. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
10 seconds. Team seconds.
Greg, since making it to the Eastern Conference Finals in 2021, the Atlanta Hawks haven't been that good.
And it was hard to tell if that was a Cinderella run at the time, but Kevin, looking like that might have been the outlier. The Hawks took some risks to get back there, but it just hasn't worked.
The first one falls. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. No good on the second free throw.
Yeah, look, you'd like to take the lead on that possession, but at least he was able to tie the game up.
It's Young on the wing. Young is double. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Daniels with it. He's against Smith. And that one's good. Daniels.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
Pass to Simpson. Inside. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Well, you expect there to be peaks and valleys, but you've got some excellent scores on both sides.
Here's Krejci, still without a basket. Now Daniels, covered by Smith. Drives to the hoop. Williams with the block. Bridges. And it's a great finish!
Oh, my.
Oh, just an impressive dunker of the basketball. I love how Bridges just takes the initiative and gets funky with his throwdowns.
Daniels with it, covered by Smith. Here's Young. And he banks in the layup. Young's got the game tied up here for the Hawks.
Yeah, and we've come to expect this from Young. He fills it up in so many different ways.
Pass to Bridges from downtown. It's hauled in by Clint Capella. Atlanta's gone 3 of 7 from three-point range in the first quarter. Bridges with some nice defense.
Oh, you got to finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
Here's Simpson. Back to Bridges. Fades away. And it's Daniels with the rebound.
Well, if you have the space, you have to take that shot. He missed it, but he's trying to keep the defense honest.
Here's Krejci. His last outing, he had 8 points. Young for 3. Another miss by Young.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
There's a minute 47 left to play in the first quarter. Smith outside to the inside. Charlotte needs to get a shot. Charlotte no good that time either. Here's Atlanta now. Last time they met was in Charlotte where they beat the Hornets.
And that last one came right down to the wire. The difference for me being the impact they got from their bench.
Yeah, depth plays a huge factor in this league. You can't win just with 5 guys.
Here's Simpson. Still yet to score. Shots good by Green.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. always interesting to check out the first-year starters of the NBA, and on that list are the rookies who have been almost automatic from the field this past month. Fifth, Zachary Rizeshay.
And his confidence is going to keep growing if he continues shooting like he has over the past month.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, the new leadership in Charlotte has made it clear that it's not going in for quick fixes. The goal is sustained success, building with youth and development. Call it roster flexibility or a blank slate. But with some promising young players and more health, there's nowhere to go but up. Kevin?
Health is huge. That's the hope. Hey, David, thank you. Ball finds Nurkic. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Now it's a 5-point Hornets lead. Here's Krejci. He has yet to score. We've got 22 seconds left in the first. Now Rizeshay. And out of bounds as the Hornets gain possession. LeVert against Ball. They set the pick. Fires from deep. And it's the Hornets another three.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
And so it's the Charlotte Hornets holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They've done a lot of great work from long range. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Hornets.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And another thing Coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
So on the floor for Charlotte to start this second quarter, we've got Jusuf Nurkic, and it's Diabate in at the power forward position.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
Pass to Rizeshay. There's a screen. 6 to shoot. Misses the layup. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Charlotte Hornets. And Rizeshay, the prototypical size and skill for a wingman.
Yeah, he's got some jelly to his game. Handle, touch. At his size, that becomes very tough to contain.
Hey, Stan, as a coach, what was the most difficult part when transitioning from college to the pros?
That's a great question, Kevin. And I think two things. Number one, the length and the pace of the season. You just didn't have the time to prepare for the next game. Everything was sped up. And then, obviously, the talent of the players. So you're trying to game plan and come up with a way to stop guys who are essentially unstoppable.
You know, it took Nurkic a while to kind of establish himself as a starting center in the NBA, but it didn't take long to see it's a role he deserves.
And both free throws good for Nurkic. Here's Krejci, still scoreless. To the paint, looking for LeVert. He gets it there. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Well, that's exactly what's needed when you're trying to turn things around.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Screen by Niang. The baseline J. Hornets with the rebound. They come in fresh off a win against the Heat.
And with the type of defense they played that day, they were able to cause a lot of mistakes.
Yeah, they played with outstanding energy, communicated well, and were very disruptive defensively.
Reza J with it. He's coming off a 22-point game against Philadelphia.
And his scoring is going to get most of the attention, but his rebounding also stood out. He did a lot of glass cleaning in that game.
Pass to Nurkic. Shoots over Capella. Nurkic can't hit.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Here's Krejci. The Hawks working the ball around. To the middle. It's intercepted. Ball with it. Working on Niang.
And when it comes to moving the ball, LaMelo is unreal. Can make any pass in the book.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Please give a big round of applause for your Hawks new dance team.
Since the All-Star break, averaging about 18 points per, 6 assists and 6 rebounds. And most of all, you have to love the defensive grit he brings to games when he comes off the bench.
Yeah, I loved having options like him off the bench. Guys who bring effort. They can change the attitude of a team.
LeVert against Ball. 13 feet away. Good on that shot, and with that, the Hornet lead is cut to just 9 on the basket from LeVert.
And it's clear that LeVert has tons of confidence, especially in his ability to drain jump balls.
Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play. So it'll be LaMelo Ball shooting. It's on Caris LeVert. He's 0 of 1 from the line, missing on his first trip. Wallace is checked in for the Hawks. Good from Ball. Stan, of all the different styles of offense in this NBA, what style is the toughest to defend, toughest to stop?
Kevin, I don't think there's really any difference in terms of styles or systems in terms of what's tough to stop. It's players. And it's how well a system maximizes their best players. That's what makes teams tough to stop.
It's taken away by Smith. And here's the fast break. Ball leading the way. Here's Salong. They get it again. Here's Diabate. Williams passes to Smith. Here's Diabate. Shot clock at 6. Goes up again. And Ball with the lay-in. Ball's got 15.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Wallace looking for an opening. Capella inside, working on Williams. And it's Capella missing. Hornets leading by 16. Ball, the pass to Williams. Down low. And it's Williams with the jam.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
Woo, one of his favorite moves right there, guys. Here's the screen. LeVert from outside. Out to Wallace. To the inside. Lead pass was put in just the right spot.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Ball dishes to Williams. Pass to Smith. Some nice pass in here by Charlotte. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Attention fans, now on the court, it's your house squad. Get loud and let them hear you. It's time for some T-Setters.
Both teams making some changes here. And now let's bring up the 2K leaderboard to see which teams over the last month have been best at scoring points off turnovers. Number 5, the Hawks.
They're taking advantage of every mistake that their opponents are making. I mean, they're really converting points off those turnovers.
Hornets on defense now. 18 points separating the teams. That's the biggest lead of the game. Young outside. And once again off the mark by Atlanta.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
Right side, Williams. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
His first team start.
And a look now at the Hornets' upcoming schedule. On Friday, they'll be matching up with Chris Paul and the San Antonio Spurs. And then on Sunday, they'll be playing against James Harden and the Los Angeles Clippers.
And you know, for that matchup with Atlanta, that's where you have got to bring your A game, especially when you know you're going to be fighting an uphill battle all night long.
And that one falls for Williams. Man, we're seeing some big paydays for NBA head coaches these days, Stan. Do you miss it?
Do I miss the paychecks?
Yeah,
payday was always really good in the NBA. No question about that.
What about now,
though?
What about now?
Well, it's gone through the roof. But look, the trade-off is the paydays are big, but there's not a great deal of job security, Kevin.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
Young outside. Lets it go with a three. That will fall for his 7th bucket. 7 for 15 in this game.
Well, he's lights out when he has space. Trae Young, one of the best shooters in the league.
Ball kicks to Smith. Lets the three fly. Gay with the rebound. The Hawks trail by 17. To the paint. Dents the rim with a two-handed slam.
Wow. And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. And here is Bridges. He's got 6. Pass the ball. 6 on the shot clock. Green with a screen on Young. Ball, the pass to Bridges. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got 5 assists tonight.
Just so precise off the pass. I like how Bridges prepares himself to shoot as the ball is coming his way.
Capella finds LeVert. Score the basket, his 3rd after 5 shots.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Hornets leading by 16. Over to the left wing. Pass the ball. Over Young. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
His strong shooting has really helped them secure this lead.
Smith against LeVert. Inside, here's Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
Yeah, good old-fashioned slam from Capella.
Ball against Young. In the corner, Smith with it. Outside, Green. And Capella sends it back. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Capella. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite.
So for the Hawks, Okongwu's checked in for Capella. Reza Shea is coming in for Mann. And Daniels subbed in for LeVert. Now, here's Bridges. He's tightly guarded. 4 on the clock. To the middle. The kick out to Ball. Off target with his 3.
Well, so far, he hasn't had the same luck from deep in this quarter.
Young. And he drops it in from the low post. Young's got 5 points now this quarter.
And this guy can light up the night with his scoring. Hard for the defense to contain Young.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, if you want to win, of course, playing both ends of the floor is essential. Former Defensive Player of the Year Draymond Green says, we've seen teams for years make the mistake of thinking they can put a great offense out there and win. You run up against a team that's just competent offensively, but they play defense, you're going to lose. Kevin?
You got the 1-2 punch, as Draymond talks about. Man, that is something tough to get by. DA, thanks. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Here's Reza Shea, guarded by Green. And it's Reza Shea missing. Bridges kicks the ball. Back to Bridges. Over Young. And there's Bridges on the assist by Ball. Ball's got his 6th assist on the night.
Man, boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
Green kicks the ball. Good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots.
And he can carry a team. We've seen it from Ball before, and we're seeing it again.
Pass to Okongwu. Here's Gay. Okongwu dishes to Daniels. 5 on the clock. Now Reza Shea. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Reza Shea's got 8 points.
And they are absolutely stroking it from beyond the arc.
Outside, Ball. Williams sends a screen for Ball. Floats it up for Williams. Here is Daniels, covered by Smith. And that one's good. Daniels.
And defensively, that's just not going to cut it.
And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. They led the game at 1 point by 20 in the midst of a 4-game road trip right now. That'll be game number 3.
And there's one aspect of the game LaMelo's not going to ignore, keeping his teammates involved and the offense working as a unit.
And it's Reza Shea missing.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Here's Ball. Down and drops through the net for his 9th bucket. He is 9 for 13 so far.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
There's 45 seconds left to play in the first half. Williams against Okongwu. Clock at 4. Here's Reza Shea. Off target from 3-point range.
Yeah, not at his most efficient this quarter. He's got to work on finding high percentage shots.
Ball with a wide open look. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. Ball's got 24.
And now he's taken a solid opening in the quarter and built on it here in the second.
Williams with the block. Now, here's Bridges. LaMelo Ball getting it done for the Charlotte Hornets. He was a true standout at the offensive end, both with his scoring and his passing. And we've got more in 2K Sports coming your way after this break.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're measuring up the shot. Almost had it. Let's hear it from the participants.
Thanks for stopping by, everybody. The story tonight, everything, and I mean everything, is working well for the Charlotte Hornets.
They're really hitting the boards, making a major effort. That's a big reason why they're up.
Well, as the rebounding expert on the crew, I'm giving them the O'Neal stamp of approval, which is hard to earn. Congrats, guys.
Okay, now we've got some time to take a look at the Eastern Conference standings as the postseason comes into view.
Taking a look at Charlotte, they're not going to make the playoffs. We knew that. But they did show glimpses of what they could eventually be. Unfortunately, all of that will have to wait till next year.
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Man, we're seeing a tremendous game from LaMelo Ball.
Well, through the first two, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
Yeah, he's been locked in tonight. Through the first 2 quarters, he's been a huge factor from outside.
Charlotte leading by 20. They've got Reza Shea. Daniels out there with Trae Young. Then it's Okongwu. And Gay is in at the 4-man position. So that's the Hawks 5. And it's Williams throwing it down.
Well, you can see why he's a go-to guy for them. They trust in his ability to shoulder the offensive load.
Young pass to Okongwu. Here is Daniels, covered by Smith. Pass to Young, three-pointer. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Williams has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead. They are just killing them on the interior.
And for the Hawks, they're shooting straight 49% from the field. Pass to Daniels. Now Reza Shea. Here's the 3. Nailed from three-point land. Reza Shea's got 11 points.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Bridges finds Smith. And the wide-open shot from Green. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. Smith's got 4 assists in the game.
They are on fire to start this second half. 3 for 3 and looking totally in sync.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder. Yeah. Smith the pass to Ball. Williams a screen on Young. Ball. Moves back up. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Third person.
It's going to go on Onyeka Okongwu. He's made 3 of his 4 free throw attempts in the game.
Taking 2 shots.
And he buried a bunch of shots from the stripe in that last game.
That free throw, no good. He hits the second from the line. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Here's Reza Shea. He's got 11. Pass to Gay. Young in the corner. 5 to shoot. Shoots over Ball. And good as it just snugs right down through the net.
They've got the offense clicking. 3 for 4 to start the half and looking confident.
Ball kicks to Smith. Back to Ball. To the inside. That's good from Bridges on the assist from Ball. Ball's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Pass to Reza Shea. Back to Young. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. A 3-ball. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
Pass to Gay. It's Young on the wing. He's got 22. Good ball movement here by the Hawks. Now Reza Shea, covered by Smith. Back to Daniels. Cranes it from beyond the arc. Daniels has got 12 points in the game.
And look, Daniels knows he has to keep working on his jumper. And these kinds of shots only improve his confidence.
Back to Ball. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Ball's got 6 in the quarter.
Well, he's been nothing short of fantastic this game, and he has his team in a great spot as this thing winds down.
Pass to Rizachet. Here is Daniels, covered by Smith. Floats one. Here's Gay. The three. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Daniels has got 3 assists now in this one.
Good awareness from Daniels there to read the floor and see the ready scorer.
Takes a step back. Here's Ball. Gay with the rebound. Gay's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Young. Shoots the 3. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead.
Well, he had 6 points from beyond the arc in the first half, but yet to get it going here in the second.
Lets it fly from 18. And yes, it's good. Young's got 24 points.
Well, that one from mid-range. Young's got a quick release.
Outside, Green. Back to Ball. Green with a screen on Young. Ball against Young. Yep, that one goes. Ball's got 8 here in the quarter.
A magician put the ball in his hands. LaMelo making it look easy.
Pass to Rizachet. Out of bounds. Charlotte takes possession. Now that we have a second, let's take a quick peek at the rebounding numbers for the last handful of seasons for Clint Capella.
It's a concerning trend for him. Whether he's lost some strength or just isn't putting in as much effort on the glass as he used to, he's not rebounding nearly as effectively anymore. And that's something that needs to change.
Charlotte making a switch here. Diabate's checked in. Ball, the pass to Smith. Back to Ball. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. Ball's got 10 points in just the second half. And so it's Young who brings it up for the Hawks. Here's Gay. 8 points for him. Count it, good. Gay's got 10 points in the game.
Well, anytime you can get a good look close in like that, it's always your best option.
Outside, Ball. From the line, Okongwu grabs the board.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots. Well, he's been able to find points, just not enough of them. They've got to string together some more buckets.
Williams has a screen for Ball to the paint and stolen by Okongwu. Young outside, down low. Williams comes with a double team, and the officials call him for a 3-second violation.
And let's see some of the numbers here for Okongwu. He's been on a remarkable tear this past month. He's averaging 15 points a game, 10 rebounds, and 3 assists. And the phrase stats don't lie absolutely applies here. He's been a monster on the court for this team.
Yeah, look, he is truly the kind of player you build everything around. Your plays, your lineups, it's all about setting this guy up for success.
Williams kicks to Bridges. And Ball gets it to go on the assist from Bridges. Ball's got 36.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
And then it's time for your 4-on-4 crew.
As we approach the playoffs, let's see how the East is shaping up. Take a look at the Hawks. Right now, if the playoffs started, they would have the 7th seed. And, of course, Charlotte. Not really any threat right now as their record showing a lot more losses. Here's man. Scoreless thus far. LeVert with it. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
What a great touch on that shot from LeVert. Even the foul can't interrupt the rhythm of his mechanics.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
Well, you've got to like that they're not settling. They're attacking the defense on the drive and creating great looks.
And you can't ignore their passing. All game long, they've done a great job of just delivering the ball in rhythm right where it needs to be.
Free throws off from LeVert. Greg, we've heard some veteran players and coaches say the league is skewing too young.
Well, because of the salary cap, you're often forced to play some younger guys, and they don't quite have a feel for the game yet. So possibly the product suffers, but it also gives you a chance to develop these young players in your system. The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Pass to Krejci. Inside. And he dunks it down.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. To the wing right side. Here's Diabate. The shot's good. Diabate's got 8 points. And here's LeVert. He's got 8. Man in the corner. To the inside. Launches a 3. The Hornets pull it in. Diabate's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Smith. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got assist number 10 tonight with that last one. Pass to Gay. And here is Okongwu. He's guarded by Williams. Here's Gay. Just 5 to shoot. To the middle. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Bridges, no one around him. Drills the three-pointer. He's got 16.
Just a proven threat from beyond, and Bridges has a good feel for when to fire him from there.
Smith against LeVert. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Diabate's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And Ball gets it to go on the assist from Bridges. And that's now 38 points for LaMelo Ball. One thing this team likes about Miles Bridges, Greg, he plays a lot. He's always there.
And Kevin, on a couple occasions, Bridges has been near the top in minutes played. He's got that strong 6'7" frame, and it holds up well over the season.
The Hawks making a switch here. Niang's checked in. Nurkic checked in for the Hornets. Seth Curry comes in for Smith. There's 1:26 left to play in the third. Okongwu
tossing the pass to the interior. That's what you want to do. Get into the paint.
Assist goes to
Curry against LeVert. Now here's Curry. He averages a bit over 6 points a game. Shoots over LeVert. Curry can't get it to go. And so LeVert will bring it up for Atlanta. Krejci passes to Niang. Now here's LeVert, guarded by Kerr. Nurkic with the block.
And that 7'2" wingspan for Nurkic, he can just gobble up shots. He knocks that one away with authority.
Okongwu grabs the board. Okongwu's now got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
Hornets foul. Diabate. His first, team second.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
2 shots.
And that one falls for Maine. Clint Capella, he's checked in for the Hawks. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Charlotte leading by 21. Down low. Outside, Ball. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Team second.
That's on Clint Capella.
And Ball understands how to get these calls, especially against aggressive defense.
And he makes the first.
Taken 3rd overall in 2020, LaMelo Ball is a unique player. Like his brother Lonzo, very tall at the point at 6'6", and he'd much rather pass it than shoot it.
Ball hits them both. Here's LeVert. He's got 10.
Got to run the clock and wait for the last shot.
Yeah, unless it's a gimme, there's no reason to put up an early shot here.
Capella with a screen on Ball. A nice shot by LeVert.
That pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him to clean look.
And so it's Charlotte closing out the quarter with a 20-point lead. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. We'll return shortly. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. The Hawks trail by 20, and Charlotte looking at who they've got. They've got LaMelo Ball, and it's Diabate in at the power forward. 11 feet away, and there it is for him.
And got to push LeVert out of that area because he's very comfortable looking to score from there.
Simpson, the pass to Ball. And he uses the glass on the layup. Ball's got 42 in the game.
The defense has just been unable to slow him down. Wow, what a game.
Here's LeVert. That shot is good. He has made 8 while missing only 4. That's 67% shooting.
Due to that aggressive style of play on the offensive end, LeVert is kind of just used to contact at this point.
Here's Nurkic. No good there.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
Now here's LeVert. Defense is right there. Capella sets a screen for LeVert. Just 4 to shoot. Nurkic with the steal. And a fast break now for the Hornets. Here's Salon. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Shooting for Charlotte, Salon. Taking 2 shots.
And that one misses. And he sinks the second. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Now LeVert. Pass to Krejci. To the paint. Here's Capella. And the dunk by Capella.
And how about his athleticism for a big man? Capella is able to make plays above the rim.
Right side, Ball. To the right wing. Screen by Nurkic. Here's Simpson. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The Hawks trail by 17. Man passes to Niang.
Hornets foul. Salon. His first. Team's first. George Niang. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Charlotte making a switch here. Smith is checked in. Niang hits them both. Here's Ball. Nurkic setting the pick for Ball to the inside and finished off by Nurkic.
Love watching Nurkic set hard screens and then roll with purpose. Great job in the creativity there from the pick and roll.
Here's LeVert. The Hornets pull it in. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
His second. Team second. At the line for the Hornets. Salon. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. The Hawks trail by 19. Pass to LeVert. Back to Capella. A second chance effort. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Well, for years, Clint Capella's been a top-notch rebounder.
Defensive foul. Yusuf Nurkic. His first. Team second. One shot.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
Smith surveying the D. It's stolen. Man with it. They shoot again, and the layup is good.
Man, that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, they need to pay attention to the details. Second chance points are backbreakers.
Here's Ball. Takes the 12-footer and hits. Ball's got 44.
And I love Ball's awareness. When the mid-range J is available, he is more than happy to take it.
Inside, here's Capella. Niang in the corner. Hits the three-point bomb.
Guys, they're just getting outworked. I mean, plain and simple. It's got to be more of a collective effort to secure that backcourt.
LeVert against Smith. Lets it go from deep. Pass to Diabate. Smith outside. Shot clock at 6. Nurkic with it. Capella covering. And it's good for 2. And the Hornets lead by 15.
And this is where Nurkic gets a lot of his points. Staying active even after the shot goes up.
LeVert against Smith. Pass to Krejci. On the wing, man. To the middle. Here's Capella. Great D that time from Nurkic.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
A physical big, Nurkic embracing, going up and attracting the contact when he's trying to score.
2 shots.
First free throw is good. He's perfect from the line this time. And so it's Young who brings it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Trailing by 17. LeVert with a wide open look. On the wing, Daniels fires the 3. That's in. He's 7 for 12 now in the game.
And all those second chance points have given them a boost here in the second half. And that's a great way to cut into the lead.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now.
Dance game! Get ready, everyone! You see yourself on the screen, and you show us your best move. Let's go! Nice job! Brother! Keep on dancing!
He's checked in for Karis LeVert. Charlotte making a switch here. And with an update from the sidelines, Let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, during the break, listened in with Charles Lee and his team. He's obviously pretty happy. He said, I know they're not going to take us lightly next time. We knew what the deal was with that underdog role coming into the game.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Charlotte moving the ball around. Young against Ball. Connects in the foul line jumper. Ball's got 46 points.
And we've come to expect big things from LaMelo offensively. He loves to attack you on that end.
Young dishes to Daniels. The tray. Diabate grabs the board. Diabate's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Bridges passes to Williams. And it's sent back by Okongwu. Down low. Here's Rizachet. A shot that time, not on target. Bridges with some nice defense. To the middle. And it's Smith that time on the assist by Ball. And the Hornets lead by 18.
Fearless move by Smith there. The rookie finding his shot in the paint.
Rizachet in the corner. Pass to Gay. Rizachet with it from outside the arc. He can't get that one. Ball against Young. Left side, Ball. Nice work on the board. It's paying off with the basket. Ball's got 48.
And he's really a smart offensive player. You have to respect Ball's strong sense for when to take that jumper.
Screen by Young. Daniels from outside. The rebound by LaMelo Ball. Hornets leading by 20. Smith outside. And it seems a new era is upon us, GA. A lot of young stars and young teams vying for the status of household names.
Kevin, the casual fans might have to update their frame of reference, right? Especially since a lot of these new stars are playing in smaller markets.
Here's Young. Here's Rizachet. And the dunk by Rizachet.
Yeah, you're not going to find too many floor generals better than Young.
Ball kicks to Bridges. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Turns it over there, but that's his first of the contest. He's done a good job of minimizing mistakes on the night.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
Green, he's checked in for the Hornets. The Hawks trail by 20. Pass to Daniels. Here's Gay. Now Rizachet. 6 to shoot. Young from outside bangs home the trifecta. Young's got 27.
Watch out now that he's got his first 3 of the half. More in store.
Williams sets a screen for Ball. Williams inside, covered by Okongwu. Green with a screen for Bridges. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And here's Daniels. Pass to Young from deep. Dives for it. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Williams has got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight. Wow. The Hawks trail by 17. Pass to Rizachet. Green against Young. Over Green, and it's Young. Time on the assist by Riza-Shea. Riza-Shea's got 3 assists tonight.
Assist from Zachary.
Ball against Young. And another one. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy. Late reaction defensively. He quickly takes advantage, grows their lead.
Yeah, look, the truth is he doesn't need much space anyway. But that one was too easy.
And this is something Young must keep doing. His attack off the dribble, the ability to absorb the contact, and then just finishing through it.
Bridges deciding where to go with it. Green with a screen for Bridges. Off target from outside.
Yeah, really unlike him to have this kind of game from Green.
Inside. And Okongwu slams it in.
And looking a lot better now, but still a long way to go to get back into this one.
Yeah, it'll take time. They need to keep stringing together positive possessions. And defensively, they need stops.
Young against Ball to the paint. It's deflected and stolen by Okongwu. Pass to Daniels. Back to Young. Shoots over Ball. Young's shot is off. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Charlotte Hornets. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Hornets.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
So looking at the season total, this will be their 17th win.
And really, they finally got something good to happen against this team. The last 2 games they faced them weren't nearly as productive.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for LaMelo Ball.
Well, offensively, they needed him to be aggressive, and he delivered. What a game.
And here's Charlotte. They lead by 14. Bridges outside. Got a piece of it. And it's out of bounds. The Hornets able to retain possession here. Sixteen seconds left to play in the final quarter. Clock at 6. The shot from 20 feet away. Simpson, no good. So no problem for Charlotte as they get the win. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
And that'll do it, folks. For Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for being with us tonight on 2K Sports. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, LaMelo Ball.
Bankroll, get the loot and the tender. There's no contender. I am the spender. Capital, cabbage, chips and change. Agua, soil, roots and veins. Keeping it tight. Tricks of the trade. You got the power. Let me show you the way.
Get rich. It's going up. Get rich. It's going up. Get rich. It's going up. Get rich.
What's going down? Health is wealth.
Welcome to Wednesday night's NBA action here on 2K Sports with Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke. This is Brian Anderson, plus our reporter, Allie LaForce. All right, let's take a look at some numbers for Jason Tatum.
And he's had a rough past 5 games. He's had trouble finding his offensive rhythm and just hasn't been as effective as he'd like to be on that end. But this is something all players go through, and I'm sure he'll fight his way back.
A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Some serious height in the middle. Holmgren, the 4, Hartenstein, the 5. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2, and it's Williams in at the 3. And for Boston, the perimeter pairing, it's White and Brown. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center, and it's Holiday in at the 1 spot. And the focus of both of these teams, offense. Doris, it's about putting points on the board in bunches.
A BA, it seems to be a league-wide trend in many respects. There's so much conversation about how skilled these players are, the range shooting that you've got to deal with defensively. I think we've got to redefine the definition of good defense because these guys are so good.
Brown against Williams. Dort, a screen on Brown. Williams. And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That's his first foul of the game.
Ref's calling it close already as he picks up a quick early foul.
And here's Boston. Now Holiday. Pass to Brown. Puts up a 3. Offensive rebound. Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Gilgeous-Alexander no good. And Tatum's got the ball here for the Celtics. They defeated Utah in their last game.
They were really able to exploit that defense, getting almost any shot they wanted. It was that easy.
Give them some credit. I'll tell you this. They caught an opponent on a very off night defensively, and you take advantage. Simple as that. How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Holiday, a screen on Dort. It's White with a drive. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Well, how about that drive by Derek White? This guy has so much to his game.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. The shot off that time. Nice D from Tatum. Inside, here's White. A rebound by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Pass to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 4 on the clock. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
It's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
Outside Porzingis. Back to Brown. Tatum with a screen. Brown inside. Williams defending. Brown no good. And he's made a case for first-team all-defense. Doris, Jaylen Brown, the complete game.
Brian, what you love to see from a great player that's just entering their prime is the pride they take in being well-rounded. Do you want to absorb a big-time defensive assignment? Jaylen Brown wants to do exactly that.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Here they come, it's Celtics Entertainment.
in that March stretch. Some interesting things going on in the East. You take a look at the Celtics. With great effort over a long season, they're second in the conference.
You know, for the Celtics, they've been terrific throughout the regular season, showing they may be just the team to beat in the postseason.
And Tatum's got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. Trailing by 2. Here he goes. And finished off by Tatum.
But Jason Tatum worked hard, being comfortable in tight windows off the dribble drive. That was a nice-looking move.
Pass to Holmgren. First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. No luck on that one. For Boston, they've gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Here's Porzingis. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. They're coming off that loss against Denver.
I really think that L has to fall on their defense, or a lack thereof. Just not enough focus at that end of the floor.
Well, the kind of low-energy effort they played with all night will make a coach absolutely crazy. You can't win if you don't play quality defense.
Boston ball.
Boston's shooting just 38% so far in this one. Outside Holiday. Tatum against Holmgren. The 3 is up. And it's Tatum with the 3. Tatum's got 7.
What a weapon the 3 has become for Jason Tatum. Look out.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Joe Mazzulla. I asked him specifically about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and what their defensive game plan is for him, and coach said we have to be active, we have to keep him in front of us, and to try to limit his chances around the rim. Their offense really opens up when he's able to attack the basket, so let's see if the defense is up for the challenge. B.A.?
And Allie, thank you for that. And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That's foul number 2 for him. Oklahoma City making a switch here. Caruso's checked in.
Number 9, Alex Caruso.
On the wing, Holiday. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Outside White. Shot clock at 6. Holmgren with the block.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
Now here's Hartenstein. 20 points for him last game against Denver. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D to win the cold spell. And that's 2 points on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Scoring well this quarter, picking up steam as he goes.
Grant, how about the rise of OKC in just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed?
Incredible, B.A. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks.
Here's Holmgren. After the basket by Boston. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And stolen by Porzingis. Outside Holiday. Driving in. Porzingis misses.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Here's Dort. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. And Dort is such an important guy on the defensive end. Lou Dort.
He is strong. He plays hard. He's willing to mix it up physically. He's a tremendous athlete. This guy is tough to score on.
Free throw is off from Dort. And, of course, Boston winning 8 consecutive titles from 1959 to 1966. Doris, you think we'll ever see a streak like that again?
BA, I think that's almost impossible in this day and age. With free agency, with more salary cap restrictions, it's just hard to win 2 in a row these days, let alone 8. My goodness.
Porzingis finds Tatum, shoots over Holmgren, and the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Tatum's got 9.
The rise and fire by Jason Tatum, ready to catch it and score it immediately.
Pass to Dort. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. And it's Holmgren missing. Boston has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Brown passes to Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Well, 7'3" doesn't need much of a vertical. Easy finish for KP.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Dort. Three-pointer. And another 3 for Oklahoma City.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Outside Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on Holmgren to the inside. And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist by Tatum. And the Celtics lead by 1.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Holmgren against Tatum. And here's Caruso outside. He's off on that one. Brown with some nice D. Dort against Tatum. With the teardrop. Dort grabs the miss. And it's Dort with the ball for OKC. They trail by 1. Pass to Hartenstein. Caruso, the open look. Tatum pulls it in. Tatum's got 5 rebounds in the game. And here's Brown for 3. The Thunder pull it in.
Let's give some credit to the defense for how they're guarding this guy right now, because they're refusing to let him get comfortable.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game. Outside, Brown. Tatum against Holmgren. Outside Tatum. Shoots a fadeaway. No good off the back of the rim.
Boy, what a job defensively. You couldn't play that any better.
Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. And here's Dort. Caruso outside. There's the triple. Boston pulls it in. Tatum's got his 6th rebound on the night. Outside White. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Porzingis. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got 9 rebounds now. Pass to Holmgren for 3. They get it back. Outside for Dort. And Hartenstein slams it in.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out.
And to me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
Now here's Tatum. 9 points in the game. Holiday from long range. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. And that'll tie this game up.
You can just sense the confidence Drew Holiday has, ready to shoot off the catch.
Hartenstein with a screen on Holiday to the paint. And And Hartenstein slams it in.
What an excellent post-entry pass. Good things happen when you make that next look.
Here's Tatum. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Doris, it seems like every year Tatum's name is right atop the MVP ballot.
To me, Brian, it speaks not only to his talent, but also his consistency and the work ethic. The game is important to him. He's versatile. He's clutch. He's everything you want in a star player.
And that one falls for Tatum. And the expression, not enough touches to go around. Do the Celtics risk falling into that trap, Doris?
Well, first and foremost, B.A., if that's a problem for you, it's a good one to have. I think the key here is with all the weapons available, you have to have some personal sacrifice. And to this point, this team has been willing to do that.
Wiggins, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Wallace comes in for Dort. And so Tatum nails both of them. You know, it's easy to focus on Jason Tatum scoring. But Doris, he's excellent in a number of areas.
Brian, he's a high-level rebounder. He now knows how to keep his teammates involved. He's competitive on the defensive end and willing to absorb a big-time assignment. He has got a complete game.
That puts him in the lead. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for Boston?
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
Here's Pritchard. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Left side, Tatum. Outside, Craig. Pass to Pritchard. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Caruso grabs the board.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Here's Wiggins. Now here's Hartenstein. Here's the three. The shot no good. And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for the Boston Celtics. He had solid production this quarter with scoring and rebounding. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And for Boston guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, you have to look at the advantage they have in the turnover department. I mean, that's a huge advantage for them in this game.
Offensively, they took care of the ball. And defensively, they forced a number of miscues.
And for Oklahoma City, they're shooting efficiently, 50% so far. On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. They've got Alex Caruso. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Cason Wallace. Then it's Aaron Wiggins. And it's Williams in at the 5. Now here's Tatum. Outside Craig. Back to Tatum. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Defensive foul.
On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. At the line with one shot, Jason Tatum.
What's up? Well, Grant, you were an excellent defender in your day. So who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Well, there were so many great players. Michael, LeBron. But let's talk about the late, great Kobe Bryant. I mean, he really had no weaknesses. And even if you defended him perfectly, there's a good chance he can still make the shot.
Now here's Tatum. Pass to Pritchard. To the middle. Here's Horford. And Horford powers it home.
That's about all-out effort from Al Horford. He refuses to be denied.
Of course, not only is the Thunder roster full of young talent, they also have a ridiculous amount of draft capital.
BA, you've got to give a ton of credit to the front office. They've got multiple options going forward. Continue to draft and develop their talent, or perhaps use those picks to trade for a superstar you believe fits. When you think about Al Horford, you think about a guy who entered the league with a maturity beyond his years, and now consider guys who have been talking about high-level play for over a decade in the NBA. What a career.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Tatum. Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for Drew Holiday.
And the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. That's not what you want, and I'm sure it's something he's well aware of.
Here's Caruso. He chipped in with 13 points in his last game. Down low. Wallace, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander, and it falls all over the rim and in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points now this quarter. The Celtics with the lead. Outside Tatum. 11 feet out. Hey, Tatum getting it done inside.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
Alexander for 3.
And Tatum's got the ball here for Boston. Beyond the arc. Williams grabs the board.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Wallace, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Wallace. Williams with the screen. Wallace misses.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chipping.
Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Taking it inside. SGA. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Thunder.
They've been pretty intimidating on the defensive end, knocking away shootings, containing shooters, and making it tough to find looks.
We've got a lot of game left, but boy, they are doing a tremendous job on the offensive glass.
Nails it from beyond the arc. Tatum's got 19 points.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight. I'll tell you, he's in a rhythm and playing with purpose. Great first quarter, even better in the second.
Pass to Tatum. Tatum draws the double. Craig against Wiggins. Down to 5 on the shot clock. 4-3. Wallace pulls it in. Thunder with a lead. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, Brian, a key concept preached by Celtics head coach Joe Mazzulla and reiterated by Jaylen Brown, who says it's reading the game, realizing fast but playing slow. We're the more talented team, he said. We have to be the smarter team as well, and when we do that, we're going to be tough to beat. Brian?
Well, they certainly have been, Allie. Thanks for that. Now here's Tatum. He's got 19. Pass to Horford. Getting it done. Horford gets it to go.
Nice work from the veteran big man, Al Horford, getting things done inside.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. To the inside. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
Now here's Tatum. He's given them steady production at over 27 points a game. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wiggins, and it's in there. And it's a 3-point Thunder lead.
Well, pretty pass from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy can score it, but make sure you're lifting up the guys around you.
Tatum, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside. And finished by Tatum. Wow!
Oh, my goodness. Jason Tatum, you've got to be kidding me. How pretty was that?
Wallace outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots from 14. The rebound, Celtics.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Here's Hauser. He picked up 33 points in their last win against Utah.
And the other thing, guys, he really got after it on the backboards. What a complete game for this guy.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. They lead by 1. Tatum with a steal. To the left side wing. Out of bounds. The Oklahoma City's ball. Let's take a look at the best defenses in the league over the last 10 games. Boston in second.
Well, I just love the tenacity on the defensive end. They have been in lockdown mode.
So Boston going with almost an entirely new group here. Kristaps Porzingis, he's checked in for Horford. Brown comes in for Hauser. White, he's checked in for Craig. And Drew Holiday is subbed in for Pritchard. A big group substitution here for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Williams. Holmgren comes in for Wiggins. Williams is checked in for Caruso. And it's Dort in for Wallace. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's coming off a 25-point game against Denver.
Yeah, don't forget how great he was drawing contact and getting himself to the free throw line. Picked up a ton of easy points there.
There's Tatum with the 3. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kickability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
White can't hit.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact. He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Ooh, here's White on the drive. Brown against Williams. Pass to Hartenstein. Over Holiday. The Thunder with another miss. Celtics trail by 3. Brown downhill. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Tatum's got 4 assists in the game.
Well, Jaylen Brown has quality handles now. Relentless on the attack when he's got the rock in his hands.
Now here's Williams. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Denver.
And with all the attention he drew offensively, he did a great job of just kicking to the open man.
Here's Tatum. Can't hit from in close. Outside, Williams. Pass to Dort. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And Doris, no doubt about it. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an absolute monster on offense.
Very quietly, one of the most dangerous offensive players in the game is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got size, he's got speed, he's got handle. He can score from 3 levels. This guy is a legit force.
And he knocks down the first one. You know, Doris, what you love about this time of year, some of these games have a playoff atmosphere.
It's been fascinating. The changes the league has made certainly has had an impact on how competitive these late season games are. Desperation starts to kick in. Every win is cause for celebration. Every loss hurts. It can't play any better than that.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
2-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. You have to like what we're seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Guys, you have got to find a way to slow this man down. This is a great timeout.
entertainment. Let's give them another round of applause. That was Celtics Entertainment.
Here's White. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against Utah.
And his court vision was extraordinary, too. Let's not forget that. He was flawless passing the ball.
Now here's Brown. They trail by 3. Drops in the 3.
I'll tell you, you can't put your head down after a tough first quarter. You've got to keep fighting, and now he's starting to roll.
Hartenstein with a screen on Holiday. Shea with a step. The kick out to Williams. 6 to shoot. To the wing on the left. The 3 from Holmgren. Sinks the tray. Holmgren's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
You like how their perimeter game is building out. They're feeling it right now.
Brown drives in. And rejected. And he's all alone. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander gets the bucket on the breakaway.
Boy, this guy is an absolute force of nature on the offensive end. SGA, I don't know what the defense is going to do with you.
Porzingis with a screen on Dort. To the paint. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? Pass to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Over Holiday. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
Horford outside. Back to Brown from outside the arc. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds tonight. Dort up top. He's guarded by White.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. And now it's a 7-point Oklahoma City lead. Pass to Horford. 1:43 left in the first half. And here's Porzingis. Outside, Brown. Over Williams. Brown, no good.
He is just not taking smart shots out there, a pattern he has fallen into tonight.
Dort, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein with a screen on Holiday. Back to Dort. Shoots over Brown. And he can't bank that one in. Celtics trail by 7. To the middle. Here's Horford. And Horford powers it home.
One thing you can't afford is to allow Al Horford to get to this spot. It's over if you do.
Dort outside. There's the 3. Boston pulls it in. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds in the game. Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Porzingis. Horford a screen on Williams. Brown against Williams. The three, Porzingis. Nope, shooting 3 for 8 in the game now. Thunder leading by 5. Pass to Hartenstein. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, good work defensively by Holiday. Porzingis with it. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City. Moving the rock and looking for a shot. It's clear he's in a good rhythm. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
Welcome to halftime, everybody. It's been a bit of a challenge so far for the Boston Celtics.
I don't know what they have to do to get a rebound. They're fortunate to still be in this game.
Well, we know rebounding is partly a hustle stat. But I don't know if the energy is their problem. They're just getting pushed around, Shaq.
Taking a closer look at the first half matchups, these two guys have led the way for their teams.
Their teams have leaned on them, and they've been rock solid. Actually, more than that, they've been the catalyst.
Leading by example. We're seeing it firsthand. And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. It's a 5-point game. After this game, they can look forward to Detroit, where they will match up against the Pistons. That'll be their second of 3 games total on this road trip. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Holiday at the 1, with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the Boston 5. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. The Celtics shooting about 43% on this one. Holmgren with the block.
Wow, Chet Holmgren sending it back. He is willing to take on any kind of challenge.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Here's the floater. Ooh, good work defensively by Holiday. Celtics trail by 5. Tatum passes to Holiday. Back to Tatum. From deep. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Pass to Williams. Now Holmgren. Back to Williams. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the determination from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, teams will try to get physical with SGA, but make sure you understand that wiry frame is big-time strong.
Brown passes to Tatum. And Gilgeous-Alexander with a block. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. Williams misses.
Since halftime, they've missed 3 of their first 4 shots. Still trying to get their legs under them.
Doris, even as he gets up there in age, Drew Holiday is still an elite defender.
Brian, it's really remarkable how valuable a piece he is. They call him the Swiss Army knife because he is one of those rare individuals that can guard all 5 positions. He understands schemes. He's willing to mix things up. Drew Holiday is elite, period.
Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. Brown against Williams. Porzingis grabs the board.
Not how they hoped to start this half. 1 for 5, brick after brick. Let's start building the building.
Back to Tatum. Holiday surveying the floor. Porzingis with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holiday. Uses the glass on the layup. And now it's just a 2-point Oklahoma City lead.
Yeah, Drew Holiday can either receive or initiate contact. He just is so tough.
Down low. Here's Hartenstein. They double him with White. And it's out of bounds. The Thunder able to retain possession here. Here's a look at what's coming up for Oklahoma City. On Saturday, they continue the road trip, heading out to Detroit to take on the Pistons. Then on Sunday, they'll be matching up with Damian Lillard and the Milwaukee Bucks. Dort finds Holmgren. And here's Hartenstein. Here's Williams. Defended by Brown. Into the lane. Rejected by Holmgren. Dort against White. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he's got 28 now. Shot clock at 5. Some solid defense from Holiday. Boston trailing. White for 3. Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down for White.
That's a crafty play. Understanding when to pull up off the bounce to get that jumper to go. Derek White is on time.
Inside. Count it, and the foul. That one on Tatum.
Well, you love his effort level, right? Particularly when it's winning time. He is going for the finish.
All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Thunder?
I mean, those swats, they can get into your head, make you think twice about shooting it. So it's about more than just those block numbers.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
The Celtics have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
It's time for Dance Dance. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves. You need dance lessons. Oh, yeah. Let's see those moves.
Let's see who's been making their free throws in the back half of this season. Second, Chet Holmgren.
He's really shown us that he can get it done from the charity stripe, time and time again.
Brown against Williams. Porzingis with a screen on Holmgren. Tatum. Count the basket and the foul! It's on Isaiah Hartenstein.
That is just tremendous focus from Jason Tatum. This guy has gotten so good at walling off defenders and finishing plays.
Personal foul. First team foul. At the line, Jason Tatum. At the line with one shot.
And that one falls for Tatum.
Jason Tatum continues to emerge, guys, as one of the most elite players on both ends. We know on the offensive end he's a dangerous three-level scorer. He's also capable of locking you up defensively.
Outside, Williams. Dort, a screen on Brown. Brown against Williams. Clock is at 3. Here's Dort. Boston pulls it in.
Well, terrific defense. They obviously respect his ability and just want to make it tough.
Here's Brown. And Gilgeous-Alexander with a block.
That's aggressive defense. Shea always competing on that end of the floor.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, after some down years in Dallas, Kristaps Porzingis said, I really checked myself. From that point on, I started building my game back up. Sometimes when you're younger, your physical abilities might already be there, but your mental is not. Once that all clicks, that's when you've got something.
Well, that's a good way to think of it. Thanks, Allie.
With his length and athleticism and basketball smarts, how about the contest by Shea Gilgeous-Alexander? Excellent defense.
Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. To the inside. Ooh, the confidence from Holmgren inside. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
On the wing, Tatum. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Tatum's got 29 points.
Jason Tatum is capable of explosive nights offensively. If you're the defense, you better lock in right now.
Outside, Williams. Holmgren against Tatum. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Give him 31 now.
Boy, the length of SGA. Get off your feet, young fella.
Outside Holiday. To the paint. Holmgren with the block. White against Dort. Pass to Hartenstein. Holmgren with it. Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Holiday grabs the miss. Holiday's got 5 rebounds in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Out on his own on the break. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
And he is stronger than he looks, trust me. I mean, Williams has the bulk to win those tough battles inside.
Boston making a switch here. Pritchard's checked in. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Caruso's checked in. Free throw drops for Williams, the 12th overall pick in 2022. Jalen Williams, what a find by the Thunder Doors.
This is so exciting for this organization because even though J-Dub went to a mid-major school, wasn't a big high school recruit, he ended up being second in Rookie of the Year voting. He's getting better and better. He has got an unbelievable future.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
And please give a big round of applause for your Celtics youth and team.
With the playoffs around the bend, here are the Western standings. You look at the Thunder, this season has been an absolute dream for them. They're currently at #1 as the postseason approaches.
I think for the Thunder, I think we all knew they were going to be a dangerous team, but to their credit, they have lived up to those expectations. They're just not a team you want to face right now.
Yeah, and there really hasn't been any feeling out process for them at the start of the season. They were in peak form immediately.
Porzingis sets a screen. Holiday against Dort. 6 on the shot clock. Porzingis misses.
They've been dominating the boards tonight, yet it's still a close game.
Here's Williams. Holiday grabs the miss. Holiday's got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Pritchard. Porzingis with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Porzingis with it. Outside, Brown. Brown draws the double. Looking to get it going. Porzingis misses.
Well, that's just inconsistency from him, and it's happened all night, and it hasn't helped their cause.
Celtics foul. Jason Tatum. Second.
Oklahoma City shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
Shooting for Oklahoma City, Williams at the line for 2.
Shoot 2.
First free throw is good.
I mean, Jalen Williams is a guy who a lot of people are excited about. He has the talent to be a multi-time All-Star and perhaps an even higher ceiling than that.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Celtics trail by 6. Pass to Pritchard. Now Brown. Shoots over Caruso. Tatum from long range. Porzingis for 3. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. So Dort's got 5 rebounds tonight. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Back to Dort. And that one is hammered home.
Oh, my goodness. How about the impressive vertical by Lou Dort? No doubt on that slam.
Outside Tatum to halt the run. The Thunder with the rebound. So Dort's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Part of why they have this lead, they're doing the little things out there.
And so the ball out of bounds. Brown touched it last. Let's take this time to see the teams who were picking the most pockets over the past month. 5th on the list, the Thunder.
They've really gotten after it at the defensive end, and that's been generating turnovers.
And Boston with some changes. Horford, he's checked in for Porzingis. And it's Hauser in for Tatum. Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Brown against Caruso. Williams with the screen. Floats one up, and the layup is good by Caruso. Caruso's got 5 points.
They're really working the paint now.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Holiday from long range. Fires in the triple.
That's incredible patience right there. Just letting the play develop. Nice job, Drew Holiday.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Horford pulls it in.
No one near him on that one, and I'm not sure why he felt like he needed to fade away.
Brown against Caruso. Goes back up. Brown, no good.
Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
And it's good. 2 points.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
It's Brown on the wing. He's guarded by Caruso.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Holiday passes to Pritchard. Clock at 6. Back to Holiday. Horford, a screen on Dort. The shot by Holiday, no good. Oklahoma City leading by 9. Caruso outside. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Lets it fly. With nobody on him, he buries that jumper. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 37.
Boy, you respect the shot selection from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, just taking what the defense gives him.
Here's Horford. Now Holiday. Dort defending. Holiday against Dort. The shot by Holiday, no good. And Williams has got the ball here for the Thunder. They lead by 11, largest margin of the game. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Here's Brown. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
You have to have the ability to force the defense to commit one way or the other. Jaylen Brown's aggressiveness does just that.
At the line for 2 shots.
Free throw good. Brown.
You think about what Jaylen Brown brings to the table. Elite athleticism, three-point shot making, attacking the rim in transition, so much to like.
Cornette's checked in for Holiday. And Oklahoma City with a change here too. Wallace, he's checked in for Dort. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line.
You hate to pile on, but his poor shooting night has really hurt the team.
From 11 feet away, it's wide right, hits off the rim. Celtics trail by 12. Here's Hauser, still without a bucket. Pass to Brown. Here's the teardrop. Oh, Jaylen Brown! A strong finish.
It's fun for us to sit back and watch him go to work. But that's our job, not the defense's. They left him too open on that play.
And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. Thunder out in front, leading by 10. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the fourth. We've got Aaron Wiggins, Cason Wallace out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Alex Caruso, and it's Williams in at the 5.
Well, Jason Tatum has worked hard to fill out his frame. It's not going to bother him that you're bringing a level of physicality.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander takes the contact.
Well, they're just riding the hot hand down the stretch, and he's been in a zone all night.
Tatum looking it over. From the line. Another shot. Horford can't hit. Thunder leading by 10. Inside. Here's Wallace. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound. Tatum's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Here's Horford. And Horford powers it home.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You can see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Too easy for Tatum, even with the contact.
He's done everything he can to give them a lift tonight, but it hasn't been enough.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. To the middle. Wallace's shot is good.
Well, you see SGA and the strides he's making as a playmaker. This guy is so good, on point with his reads.
Now here's Tatum. Pass to Hauser. Here's Pritchard. Outside Tatum. And it's Boston scoring again.
We know this is an offensive-minded player. Jason Tatum loves running pick-and-roll action.
Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Hey, Horford from range.
Oh, I'll tell you what, in this fourth quarter, he's been locked in and has made some big shots for his team.
To the inside, here's Caruso. Banked it in off the glass. Caruso's got 4 points now in the quarter.
You know, I thought in the first half this guy was pressing, he was rushing. Now he's settled into the game.
Here's Tatum. The Thunder with the rebound. Here's Wallace. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And now an 11-point Thunder lead.
Wow, they're really being taken advantage of defensively out there. No rim protection whatsoever.
Down low. Here's Tatum. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Tatum's got 16 points here in the second half. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Not a lot of room. Plenty of space. And Craig pulls it down.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
Tatum passes to Hauser. Here's Pritchard. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. This one for three. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Williams has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Going inside. Off target at the rim. Celtics trail by 9. Pritchard, the pass to Craig. Misses from short range. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. From 12 feet, count that bucket. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 45 points.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, that 3-level scoring ability, that time working the mid-range.
Oh, a deep 3 from Tatum. Boston again missing. Oklahoma City leading by 11. Lays it up and banks it in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 47 points.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again. Well, they're not behind because of this guy. He is putting on a tremendous run.
The Thunder have gone 8 of 11 from the field in the fourth. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. And the Thunder lead by 13.
You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from inside.
Here's Tatum. Tatum knocks it down. He's locked in right now.
And he's single-handedly trying to keep them alive. Terrific scoring quarter. Will it be enough, though?
To the paint. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I'll tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
And it's Tatum missing.
At this point, I'm not sure if it's the play calling or the player himself.
Wallace, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. and the layup is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 49 in the game.
Attacking the heart of this defense. That's 8 straight points inside.
Here's Tatum. The Thunder pull it in. Williams has got 8 rebounds in the game.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Hey, who's watching?
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Tatum pulls it in. Tatum's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Takes the 3. Jason Tatum! He's a sharpshooter!
Even if this game doesn't go their way, he has to be proud of his performance tonight.
And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point.
Attention fans, now on the court is your hype squad. Get loud and let them hear it. Here we go, fans. Time to make some noise for some teachers.
Group here. Porzingis has checked in for Horford. Brown comes in for Hauser. White, he's checked in for Craig. And Drew Holiday is subbed in for Pritchard. A big group substitution here for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Williams. Chet Holmgren comes in for Wiggins. Jalen Williams, he's checked in for Caruso. And it's Dort in for Wallace. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. Coach had a direct message for the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
I'll tell you, when Brown is running like that, it's hard to stop him. This guy is superb at beating defenders up the floor.
Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. White for 3. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got assist number 7 tonight.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
Boy, the three-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. You love the aggressiveness.
Gilgeous-Alexander. Another one goes. Incredible. And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Outside Holiday. Takes it into the teeth of the D and converts the layup.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
And another dime for him.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein with a screen on Holiday. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Just magnificent. I mean, he punishes the D for lackluster effort.
They look a little disorganized there. The result is an emphatic jam.
Yeah, sometimes aggression can overcome certain offensive limitations. You saw it right there.
Tatum against Holmgren. Tatum inside. Great D that time from Holmgren. Oklahoma City leading by 12. That's going to be over and back. I'm watching the line on that one.
You have to limit mistakes. They're so tough to overcome.
These are the kinds of plays that can be game changers, that can make you hang your head.
Dort outside. Pass to Holmgren. Outside, Williams. And the three-pointer goes. And the Thunder lead by 15.
Well, you got to be able to shoot fast in the league. So it's nice to see Williams doesn't need a lot of setup time.
Now Holiday. Back to Tatum. 4 on the clock. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got his 4th assist with that last one. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Drew Holiday.
Well, the tremendous length at the guard spot that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander presents is a problem for a lot of defensive players.
Taking 2 shots.
And he drops the first.
Boy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has become a walking bucket, folks. This is now an elite NBA scorer.
And so he hits both. 1:49 left in the game. Celtics trail by 14. Now Tatum pulls up, high post. He can't get it to go. And here is Williams. Pass to Hartenstein. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Another bucket. Wow.
And he's been dominant so far in this one.
Shouldering the offense. Really taking it to the opposition.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Thunder.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And it's another win for this team. 54 victories for them this year.
And against a non-conference opponent, you really want to win the first one. They'll go into the next one knowing how to beat this team for sure.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, unselfish basketball. His ability to create for others has been the story of this game.
Well, Doris, you watch Kristaps Porzingis at the defensive end. He changes a lot of shots.
There is no doubt, B.A. It's 7'2". It isn't just simply about sending shots back. It's about changing the trajectory. But I think, as importantly, guys don't want to go in the lane because of his presence.
Outside Tatum. Cornette passes to Tatum. That one goes in. Tatum's got 49 in the game. There's 49 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Wallace outside. Pass to Jang. The three. Rebound Boston. Here's Shireman. Pritchard, the pass to Cornette. Williams grabs the board. Just let the clock run out.
Hey, it's time to celebrate.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's closely guarded. Good! That's another bucket!
Never in the history of the franchise have we seen a game like this. He's putting on a remarkable performance.
It's their all-time single-game scoring record. Their fans will be reliving this game for a long time.
One shot.
One shot.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander. It's the Thunder taking care of business in this one. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just waltz in and cruise to the type of victory like we saw tonight.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and all of our crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Up next, the Grizzlies taking on the Jazz. For the Grizzlies, kind of a seesaw affair over the last 10 games. But this team feels they are better than a 500 team. They look to tip that balance with the win here. Jazz Grizzlies is next, right after this. Hello, and thanks for joining us, folks, for this midweek NBA action on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me at the table, Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And we've also got Hall of Famer David Aldridge reporting from the sideline. Taking a look here at some of the numbers for Desmond Bane.
And he's got it going at the foul line these days. His free throw percentage looks a lot different in the last 10 games than it did earlier in the season. He's tinkered with a few things and really improved his form.
And checking out Utah's opening lineup, wing pair will be Sexton and Markkanen. The pairing up front, it'll be Collins and Kessler. And it's Collier in at point guard. And for Memphis, Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. Santi Aldama is out there with Wells. And it's Edey in at center. All the talk, Greg, leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Bane kicks to Wells. Markkanen pulls it in. To the inside. Kicks it out to Collins. No good on the triple. Memphis with the ball. Wells dishes to Morant. Inside. And there's Wells. That's good on the assist by Bane.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's Kessler. Outside, Sexton. From outside, off the mark. Wells passes to Morant. Memphis moving that ball around. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
First personal foul.
R.J. Morant has always had unquestionable talent. Now it's a question of, can he focus on his game?
And you hope he had his wake-up call. Still one of the most exciting players in the game. His burst and bounce, one of a kind.
And the first one at the line is good. Greg, with how explosive Ja Morant is, he has certainly taken his fair share of awkward falls.
And that's what worries you with guys like that. He's already had a number of injuries in his young career, but we all just want to see him at full health.
Both free throws good from Morant.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Utah's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Here's Collier, guarded by Morant. The shot by Markkanen, nobody around. Good on the triple.
And early on, Markkanen has demonstrated how efficient he is from that range. Have to run him off the line.
Morant scanning the floor. Down low, here's Edey, and he goes in for the dunk.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Pass to Sexton. Outside, Markkanen. Here's Collier, guarded by Morant. Just 5 on the clock. Markkanen from outside. Wells grabs the miss. The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Out to Morant. Pass to Edey. A fader. And the Grizzlies tack on 2 more.
Sometimes Morant just makes this look effortless. He's such a gifted passer.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
All right, the first ladies of the floor are ready to take the court. Give it up for your Grizzlies.
This gives us a chance to highlight the rookies with the most assists here in the second half of the season. And you look at Collier, an uncommonly gifted passer, leading the league in assists. And, of course, Keontae George.
Not that these two have had time to get acclimated, but we've seen their passing and leadership really emerge here in the second half of the season.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. And finished off by Collins.
I'm sure his teammates love having a guy like Collins on the receiving end of those alley-oops. As fun an assist as you'll get.
Now, here's Bane. Coming in off a 10-point game his last outing. Here's Aldama. Memphis the rebound. Morant finds Bane. Here's Edey. Pass to Bane. 4 on the shot clock. Tries again. And it's Morant missing.
Really thought he had this one. And the defense, they were giving it to him.
Here's Sexton. Score of the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
You know, you got to respect Sexton's scoring ability. The closer he gets inside, the more effective he is.
First quarter play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Here's Morant. A special move before the shot.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Pass to Collins. And then Collins slams it in.
One of the most explosive young bigs we have. Collins quick off the floor and gets creative at the rim.
And you look at the Grizzlies defense the last few years. RJ extremely disruptive.
Yeah, they've been top of the league in steals and blocks. That's just a part of the DNA in Memphis. It can be exhausting playing against guys like this.
Poked away. He shoots again. A miss that time would have put him up.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Wells kicks to Morant. To the paint. Here's Edey. Good. And a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 3 assists tonight.
The dime courtesy of Morant. I'd love to play with John. He's always looking to move that ball.
Here's Kessler. Hasn't made one yet. And there's the bucket from Markkanen.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
So the Jazz, their last game, a loss to Boston.
You got to give him an A for effort. Just fell a little bit short in that one.
And maybe if they were at home, their fans could have given them the boost they needed to get over the top.
Utah's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. Kessler trying to get open. That's good from Collins on the assist by Sexton.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Now, here's Wells. He's guarded by Markkanen. A kick out to Bain. It's good from long range.
As accurate as they come from deep. Desmond Bain, extra lethal from that short corner.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you show us your best move. Let's go. Oh, yeah.
Clarkson, he's checked in for the Jazz.
For all the Jazz players. Jazz substitution. 00, Jordan Clarkson.
Utah trailing here. "14 feet away, Edey with the rebound."
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Edey's got 8 points.
Offensively, it's been a perfect quarter for him. He hasn't missed a single shot.
Kessler, a screen on Bain. Deep 2 from Clarkson. The Jazz with another miss. And the Grizzlies leading by 3. Fires the 3. Offensive rebound. Wells. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Now, here's Markkanen. He has 6. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And you love how instant Collins' shot can be. Gets a pass and wastes no time in releasing it.
Here's Bain. Back to Morant. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul.
It's on Jordan Clarkson.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Memphis.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And I've really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
That's good from Morant. So, Greg, with the season winding down, a lot of what-ifs for the teams. What about players? Do they experience that as well?
You can't help but wonder what could have been if your team struggled, Kevin. Players are just like fans in that regard.
Both free throws good from Morant. Well, Greg, over the last few seasons, one area of consistency for the Jazz has been their rebounding.
Yeah, and they have some size, and they make controlling the boards a focal point. When you're playing Utah, you better be ready to put a body on somebody.
Collins, good.
Oh, man, a hot start for him. He's hit 5 of his first 7.
Outside, Bain. Altama with the ball. No scoring in this one. No coverage, that's it. Jazz trail by 4. Here's Collier. Clarkson outside. Elbow shot. Great D that time from Bain.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, the Grizzlies retired Marc Gasol's number 33 last season. You may recall he moved to Memphis in his teens, watching his older brother Powell play for the Grizz. Marc said, "I had a very unique perspective, that of a fan. When I came back as a Grizzlies player, I carried that with me." Kevin, that pride certainly showed.
Pride's a great word to use. No question, D.A. Thank you. Here's Wells after the made shot from Lauri Markkanen. And that one drops for him. Wells has got 9.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Collins, a screen on Morant. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you can see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Catching up on the changes for Memphis. Brandon Clark, he's checked in for Edey. Gigi Jackson comes in for Santi Aldama. And Vince Williams subbed in for Wells. It's good. And the Grizzlies lead by 8.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
George passes to Markkanen. Pass to Filipowski. 6 on the shot clock. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. Clarkson for 3. That misses, and he's 0 for 4.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Outside, Bain. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Bain's got his second bucket of the night.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
And the rejection by Clark.
And on the glass so far, it hadn't even been close.
Nobody near Williams. No good with the triple.
That was a good possession. They got a clean look. The shot just didn't fall.
Pass to George. Here's Filipowski, and he didn't get quite enough under that one.
I don't know if he got in his own head there or what, because the defense can't really take credit for that miss.
Here's Morant. Second chance shot, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul.
The explosiveness of Morant is just incredible. His motor and work ethic are both tremendous as well.
Memphis shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And as a unit, they're shooting 78% from the line. That's a solid number to work with on the season.
That's good from Morant.
In an era where so many point guards are three-point shooters, Ja Morant, you know what? This man is built different. He's more of a throwback. Ja wants to apply pressure by driving, not shooting threes.
Luke Kennard, he's checked in for Bain. Colin Sexton, he's checked in for Utah. Both free throws good from Morant. There's a minute 34 left in the first quarter of the game. George against Morant. Pass to Sensabaugh. George with the screen on Jackson. Here's Sensabaugh. And nothing is falling for him right now. Morant against Clarkson. Jackson drives in, and it's in there.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this league.
And here's George. Nothing on the board. Clarkson is screen on Jackson. Here's Sensabaugh. Gets an open look and hits. There's 48 seconds left to play in the first. Now Morant. Saw him with 29 points last game. Free throw line jump shot. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Morant's got 10 points in the game.
This man is on fire. His team is winning, and it doesn't get better than that.
Pass to Sensabaugh. George with a screen on Jackson. Here's Sensabaugh. Banked in off the glass.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
George against Morant. Picked by Clark from the arc. And Ja Morant quick for the three. He's got 13.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
And so it's Memphis in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. We've got more in store for you right after this. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in a second. And the Grizzlies have been rolling right along, haven't they?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
So on the floor for Utah, the guard pair, it's George and Sexton. Then there's Filipowski. Then there's Jordan Clarkson. And it's Sensabaugh in at the 4. And Morant's got the ball here for Memphis. They come into this having outplayed Phoenix the last game.
Well, it's easy to score when you're facing very little resistance. That's why their offense looks so good now.
It just seems like the defense wasn't interested. They got away with one.
Now, here's Sexton. Following the miss by Ja Morant. Pass to Sensabaugh. No good. That's miss number 2 against 3 makes from the field.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Clark, a screen on George. Morant passes to Clark. Good. And a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 9th assist in the game now.
You got to know this is Clark's skill set at this stage of his career. He takes quality shots when he's inside.
Pass to Sensabaugh. Clarkson on the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
He's off on the first.
And a guy who's bounced around the league a bit, Clarkson tightened up his game, and now he is a key factor in what this team does.
And the second free throw, good. You know, Greg, thinking back to the glory days in Utah, they went to back-to-back finals in 97 and 98.
Unfortunately, though, Kevin, that Stockton-Malone era, they just couldn't overcome the dynastic Bulls. The Jazz still searching for that first NBA title.
Now, here's George, following the miss by Ja Morant. George passes to Filipowski. Shoots over Morant. The shot by Filipowski, no good.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Morant outside. And it's Utah with the rebound.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack. A wise pass right there by the rookie George. Solid at finding open teammates.
There's Morant following the basket by Colin Sexton. And it's Morant missing.
His consistency just hasn't been there this quarter in terms of his shooting.
Outside, George. They set the pick. Puts up a three. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And developing that three-ball shot, George is putting in the work now.
Morant dishes to Clark. Pass to Jackson. And G.G. Jackson is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
Part of the reason why they have leads, they haven't turned it over too much. They are playing smart basketball.
And the Grizzlies with some changes. Edey comes in for Jackson. And Wells is subbed in for Williams. And Utah also making a switch. Martin, he's checked in for Sexton. And Will Hardy calls timeout here. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
Let's give a warm welcome to your Grizzlies Breakers.
And Utah making a change here. Potter's checked in. Here is a peek at the teams that have dominated defensively in the paint since the All-Star break. The Grizzlies fourth.
I mean, they've got the intimidation factor down low. Their shot blocking really gives them a reputation, and teams may grow reluctant to want to force the action inside.
And the Jazz with possession here. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. George against Morant. Pass to Sensabaugh. Shot clock at 6. To the middle. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Filipowski's got his first points in this one. George against Morant. An easy 2 points on the layup. Morant's got 15 points.
He's obviously hit a bit of a dry spell here. Only 1 of 5 this quarter.
Morant against George. Pass to Sensabaugh. Floats one up. It's rebounded by Memphis. Wells has got 5 rebounds tonight.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Now here's Morant. 15 points in the game. Wells kicks to Clark. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. And it's Morant missing. Jazz trail by 10. Clarkson outside. Grizzlies with the rebound. At one point, they led by 16. Wells in the corner. Clark, great positioning on the putback. And now it's a 12-point Memphis lead.
And all of his athleticism on display there. Clark's work ethic makes him lethal on that offensive backcourt.
George with the bounce pass. That's good by Filipowski.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Pass to Edey. Clark outside. Kennard kicks to Clark. Morant outside. Jacks up a 3. Good on the three-point shot. He's got 18.
Consistency from deep is going to be the biggest determining factor in Morant's ceiling. If he gets that, I think we're going to see some MVPs in his future.
Now, here's George. One of the dependable scorers on the team. He's averaging close to 17 points a game. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And nice touch inside. George can finish from all 3 levels.
Morant outside. Clark outside. Out to Morant. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooting.
George against Morant. Pass to Sensabaugh. Back to George. Unloads from 13. It's Clark with the rebound. And the Grizzlies leading by 14. And here is Wells. Morant outside. Over George. And the Grizzlies tack on 2 more.
It's been all about Ja tonight. Can score in so many different ways.
George against Morant. Here's Filipowski. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. I don't mean style points. And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with this team.
On second man, now on the court is your high squad. Get down and let them hear it. It's that time, who wants the free t-shirt? Get down.
Santi Aldama's checked in for the Grizzlies. Bain comes in for Luke Kennard. And the Jazz with some changes. Here's Edey. He's covered by Kessler. Outside, Bain for the three. They grab their own miss. And stolen by Sexton. To the paint, here's Collier. The basket good off the assist from Sexton. Collier's got his first 2 points of the night.
And a sharp pass to set up that high percentage shot in close.
Great Colin Sexton, still so young. He entered the league when he was just 19.
Yeah, drafted back in 2018. Sexton has a few years left in his 20s, so you expect him to continue to expand his game and improve on both ends.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Ja Morant was the first NBA guard in a quarter century to lead the league in points in the paint. He says, I can't just rely on dunking every single play, so I need different types of finishes to get my shot off, whether it's high off the glass, the reverse, or hanging in the air forever. And Kevin, he just says it so casually. Back to you.
I know it. But look, David, he doesn't do it casually, right? He is a one-man circus. And Memphis making a change here. Pippen's checked in.
And what I love about Markkanen, he takes care of the basketball, and that's a result of being patient, playing smart, and just generally getting his points within the flow of the offense.
Now here's Pippen. He's coming off a 13-point game against Phoenix. Wells' shot is good.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
To Collins, Markkanen with it. Here's Collier. 8 points his last outing. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Markkanen. This one for 3. Aldama with the rebound.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
You want to know why they're winning? It's because of his play offensively.
Here's Sexton following the score by Memphis. And the shot is good. The Grizzly lead has been cut down to 12 points. The points that time coming from Collier.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Here's Edey. He's got 8. On the wing, Bain. Defended by Sexton. Outside, Bain. Over Sexton. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. Pass to Collier. And the shot is good. Collier's got 6.
And despite the hot start from beyond, they've gotten away from shooting the triple.
Outside, Bain. Here's Edey. Outside Pippen. Shoots over Collier. Pippen can't hit. Jazz trail by 10. Pass to Collins. Now Kessler. Now here's Markkanen. Sexton for 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Sexton's got it back down to single digits for Utah.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Here's Aldama. Outside Pippen. Wells sets the pick for Pippen. Over Collier. And another miss by Memphis. Utah has gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. Markkanen from outside. And Utah, another 3.
This brings him to 3 total makes from the arc, with just 1 in this half so far.
Up top, Aldama. Sexton against Bain. To the inside. Stolen by Kessler. Lobbed up there for Collins. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
This is the John Collins show. There's a smoothness to his game that you really appreciate on a night like this.
Now here's Pippen. No scoring in this one. Payne against Sexton. Payne looking around. And he's good on the three ball. And the Grizzlies lead by 5.
Well, Bane is an efficient three-point shooter, so you have to turn up your perimeter coverage when he's on the floor.
Outside Collins. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. John Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Memphis Grizzlies. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Thanks for tuning in. With half the game in the books, a bit of ground to make up for the Utah Jazz.
They're doing some good things. Rebounding is not one of them. Maybe try a bigger lineup in the second half. Maybe run more guys to the boards. Maybe both.
Listen to Coach O'Neal.
And guys, let's take a moment to recognize the top performer for each squad thus far.
Brought their A games. This is what it means to try to put a team on your shoulders, Ernie.
What do you mean? I've been carrying you on this show for years.
That's not entirely true. I'd say maybe the first 2 years.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Guys, John Morant has been sensational.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
Jazz trail by 5. Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. Wells is out there with Santi Aldama. And it's Edey in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And that's the group for Taylor Jenkins as we begin the second half. Here's Markkanen. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now, 6 for 8 on the night.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Here's Edey. He's covered by Kessler. Wells' shot is good. Wells has got 16 points.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Here's Collier. Kessler passes to Collins. 5 on the clock. Three-pointer, Markkanen. Takes a 3. Grizzlies with the rebound. Edey's got his 5th rebound in this one.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
Bounce pass from Aldama. Payne for 3. Kessler with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Sexton the pass to Kessler. Sexton against Payne. Launches it. And the shot is good. The Grizzly lead has been cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from Markkanen.
Already a solid shooter. When you play off Markkanen, you risk getting burned.
Now, here's Payne. He's got 9. Pass to Morant. And Morant throws it down.
Just the kind of play they need in a
game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Bane, it's tipped.
You know, having a point guard who can block shots is a luxury. Sexton with terrific timing and reach on that one.
And every year, and Greg, we agree, Bane seems to get better and better as a playmaker.
Doesn't overdo anything with his passing. Looks more and more comfortable creating off the driving kick. He's become a large part of this offensive engine.
First free throw is good. Even dating back to his high school days, Desmond Bane was overlooked as a prospect.
Yeah, he wasn't even ranked by any major recruiting services. That just lets you know that the scouts don't always get it right. Then he fell to the 30th pick in the 2020 draft. He's made a lot of teams regret passing on him.
He's off on the second.
An effective two-way threat. Have to be impressed with Bane's steady improvement year after year.
Pass to Kessler. Collins, a screen on Bane. And there's the drive. That's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will retain possession. And Will Hardy is called timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. You have to like what you're seeing from Ja Morant.
Okay, I'm going to take you guys inside the huddle, all right? The message from Coach is simple. Stop him.
On your feet, fans, here they come.
While we have a break, we can see which teams have made the most of their second chance opportunities over the last 10 games. The fourth spot held by the Jazz.
Really something to see. Their effort on the offensive glass has just led to so many second chance opportunities.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Shot clock at 3. Here's Collier. And a miss there on the triple. And the Grizzlies leading by 5. And Aldama has it in the corner. Morant passes to Aldama. Over Kessler. And no good. Trying to use the glass.
Well, some trips you get the shot you want, it just doesn't fall. I'd go back to him in that area on the floor.
Outside, Markkanen. Wants to get it to Kessler and does. Jazz passing it around. Fires for 3. And it's Collier missing. And so it's Bane who brings up the ball for Memphis. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points.
Just ready to attack at any moment. Bane hits that spot and takes it.
Pass to Kessler. Sexton with it.
First personal foul. First team foul.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Colin Sexton taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
And how about the explosiveness of Sexton, a crafty floor general who is consistent in how hard he attacks the defense.
Both shots good from the stripe. Now here's Morant. 25 points in the game. Pass to Edey. Back to Morant. And Morant throws it down.
And if you're wondering what makes Ja so special, it's his ability to take over games all by himself.
Outside, Markkanen. Good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Now here's Morant. 27 points for him. And Aldama slams it in.
And it's so difficult to defend Morant in a pick and roll because not only can he get his own, but he can also create passing angles in very tight spaces.
Sexton against Bane. And blocked by Bane. Over Sexton. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Jazz trail by 7. Outside Cowan. Pass to Sexton. 3-pointer. Drills it from outside. Sexton's got 12 points in the game.
And it's important Sexton makes those. The more he hits from outside, the more the floor will open up.
Morant with it. And we know he can score. He's averaging around 21.5 points a game. 5 to shoot. Wells wide open. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Jazz have gone a somewhat subpar 4 of 10 on their shots in the second half so far. Pass to Collins. Sexton on the wing. Over Bane. Sexton can't get that one to drop. And the Grizzlies leading by 4. And it's Memphis on the break. Now here's Wells. He's guarded by Collins. And here's Morant. There's the 3. Sinks the 3-pointer. Morant's got 30 points.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basketball.
To Kessler. Here's Collier, guarded by Morant. And it's good off the back rim and in. 16 points for him.
And one thing you love about Collins as a scorer, he's efficient. His numbers from the field and from 3 are consistent year to year.
Here's Edey. He's covered by Kessler. And a wide open look for Bane. And the 3 off target.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Outside Collins. And finished off by Collins.
And that's 2 tough points from Collins. Willing to mix it up down low.
Now here's Morant. Defense right on him. Basket good. Morant's got 32 points in the game.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Sexton finds Markkanen. The basket good off the assist from Sexton. Sexton's got his 7th assist here tonight. Pass to Aldama. Back to Morant. And he goes in with a dunk right over Walker Gressler.
The agility, the athleticism. Morant sometimes, I don't know, he just seems unstoppable to me.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Grizzlies.
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
And we're also seeing a lot from them at the arc in this one. Tonight, it's been all about that three ball for these guys.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Utah Jazz. 6-point game. He's playing host to Toronto for the next one. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Now, here's George. That's tipped.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside. The D just kind of sticking aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Sexton's shot is good.
And he is just an explosive athlete. Sexton not at all fazed by the contact.
Pass to Edey. Back to Morant. Takes the assist and lays it in. Pick out the pass nicely. Morant's got 37. And here's Markkanen. Outside, George. Back to Markkanen. Over Clark. And the shot is good. The Grizzly lead has been cut down to just 6 points and the bucket from Markkanen.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
Clark, a screen on George, inside, and it's Clark with the jam.
Well, this is how you use the pick and roll. Morant looking like a vet with the sweet dime there.
Morant against George. Markkanen, a screen on Morant. And Markkanen throws it down.
And you know what? He's a great player to run the pick and roll with. I mean, he operates really well in that set. And all he needs is a little bit of daylight. And the young fella is golden.
Now, here's Clark. He's got 8. Now, Morant uses the glass to finish the layup. Morant's got 39.
Keep riding that hot hand. He's been pretty much unstoppable.
Pass to Sexton. George with the screen on Bain. Back to George for 3. Edey with the rebound. Edey's got his 6th rebound on the night.
And they continue to control the glass.
Bain kicks to Morant. Clark a screen on George. Now here's Morant for 3. And it's hauled in by Lauri Markkanen. Markkanen's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to George. The 3. It's rebounded by Memphis. At one point they led by 16.
If they want to come back, he needs to be better.
Clark outside. And the 3 ball is good. And now an 11-point Memphis lead.
And this is what the coaching staff loves when they watch Clark, wanting to improve his shooting off the catch.
Here's Kessler. Scoreless thus far. Shots good by Clarkson.
And so far going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
Here's Clark, and then Clark slams it in.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
George dishes to Clarkson. High post, Kessler. Pass to Sexton. In the corner, George with it. And Kessler throws it down.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
There's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. Here's Morant. He's got 39. And the quarter ends with some stifling defense right there. And so it's Memphis in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime-dropping ability.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Memphis leading by 9. And Utah, look at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. We've got Williams. Jordan Clarkson is out there with George. Then there's Filipowski. And it sends the ball in at the force line.
When Morant drives, he is just so difficult to stop. His agility, that's what makes beating the D look so easy.
And Morant's got the ball here for the Memphis Grizzlies. Down low, Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
What a pass from Morant. He does a terrific job staying alert, seeking out the right opportunities to get his teammates involved.
To the paint. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Filipowski. Now Clarkson connects from three-point range.
A fine shooter from deep. Clarkson has a good feel for when to let it fly.
Morant against George. And it's Morant missing. Jazz trail by 10. It's George on the wing. He's covered by Clark. Fades. And all around the rim that time before dropping in.
Buckets, but he should have just gone straight up with it instead of trying to fade away.
Clark, a screen on Clarkson. Kennard for 3. Rebounded by the Jazz. Filipowski's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Pass to Sensabaugh. Outside Williams. The Jazz working the ball around now. Sensabaugh no good.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him. So Morant will go to the free throw line. Keontae George picks one up. Wells, he's checked in for Williams.
Personal foul. First team foul.
One shot.
At the line for Memphis, Josh Morant. One shot.
That's good from Morant. Here's George. And they're staring at a sizable deficit.
It's still within reach, though, that they don't have to rush things.
Some solid defense from Clark. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Kennard for 3. Sinks the triple. Kennard's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And guys, we talk all the time about making the extra pass. Clark there proving how important that concept is.
Now, here's Clarkson. Here's Filipowski. It's rebounded by Memphis. Clark's got 4 rebounds in this game. Up top, Morant, defended by George. Williams against Morant, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Morant's got 46 points. George against Morant. Pass to Sensabaugh. Offensive struggles continue. Missing again. Look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Filipowski.
From his first day in the league, opponents are going to make him earn it at the line. And look, Morant, he'll give him an easy look.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Collins checked in for Williams. He hits both from the strike. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. George looking over the floor. Back to Collins. Stolen by Jackson. Pass break Memphis. Here's Wells. And the dunk by Wells.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
They've had great execution, and what stands out is that they're just taking what the defense gives them, not forcing anything.
And the Jazz with possession following the score by Memphis.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
In a major drought, need to find some sort of momentum.
Watch out. Now that he's got his first three of the half, there'll be more in store.
George passes to Filipowski. You know, Richard, so many stars have done it. Any thoughts on a player asking for a trade with multiple years remaining on their contract?
If you're unhappy in any marriage, you should always get out. That is my opinion. Teams do it all the time. They'll sign a player to 5 years and then trade him in 2. So if a player is unhappy after 3 years of a 5-year contract, it's okay for him to request a trade, but continue to show up to work. That is my only request from the players.
Jazz trail by 21. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Filipowski. And it's Morant with the rebound. Memphis with the ball. They're on a 19-7 run. Pass to Clark. Outside Jackson. Now here's Wells. Jackson a screen on Clarkson. Morant outside. No good on the 3. Utah has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the 4th. Bobbed up there for Collins. Here's Sensabaugh. And Clark over to help. Collins wide open. He fires. Knocks down the 3 ball. Collins has got 21.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher. And coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
Clark sets a screen for Jackson. Yes, that goes in. And the Grizzlies lead by 20.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Pass to Filipowski. Here's Sensabaugh. Wells comes with the double team. The shot by George wide open. And Utah another 3.
First 3 of the half, second of the game. Can he heat up?
And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now.
It's time for game time. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Charlotte's coming in. We have the halftime. You're on the big screen.
Grizzlies with some changes. Edie's checked in for Brandon Clark. Santi Aldama comes in for Gigi Jackson. And it's Bain in for Luke Kennard. And so here's Memphis. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. Aldama passes to Morant. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to go on Isaiah Collier.
Morant doing a good job using the pump fake to his advantage.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. Markkanen looking it over. Pass to Collier. Markkanen a screen on Morant. Bain against Markkanen. 4 on the clock. 3-pointer. Edey with the rebound. Edey's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Bain passes to Aldama. And the shot goes in. And the Grizzlies lead by 20.
Improving that vision since he came to the league. Bain with a nice dish there.
Pass to Collins. Here's Collier. Guarded by Morant. Markkanen, good.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the results.
And the Grizzlies leading by 17. Morant outside. And again, that gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Oh, wow. Okay, job turning it loose. Someone throw that man some water.
Outside Collins. Pass to Kessler. There's a screen by Collins. Inside, here's Markkanen. And the layup's good off the glass. Markkanen's got 18 points now here in the second half.
And you know, he's really been one of the few bright spots for them trying to will this team to victory.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Markkanen. And a quick look at how the Grizzlies' schedule is shaping up. On Friday, they'll face off against Donovan Mitchell and the Cleveland Cavaliers. Then on Saturday, they'll take on Kevin Love and the Miami Heat.
You know, some might look ahead at the schedule and start marking off how many wins they'll wind up with, but I think that's a trap. You can't take any nights off in the NBA, and you've got to stay in the moment.
Utah with the rebound. Collins has got 9 rebounds now tonight.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Jazz, Calder, 2 shots.
And he makes the first. That one misses. When you compare, Richard, the NBA to the other major sports leagues, you have to be proud of the way things are run.
The NBA is a global league that focuses on global expansion, more so than any other major sport in the United States. And when it comes to the players, there isn't a league that treats their players better.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
Morant outside. Rebounded by the Jazz. Kessler's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Three-pointer, Markkanen. Edey with the rebound. Edey's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Now here's Morant. Tight defense on him. Bane kicks to Morant. Connects again.
And never in the history of the franchise have we seen a game like this. He's putting on a remarkable performance.
It's their all-time single-game scoring record. Their fans will be reliving this game for a long, long time. Pass to Wells. Back to Morant. Here's Aldama. Outside, Bane. Takes a 3. He gets that one to drop. He's now 5 of 12.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
The shot by Sexton, no good.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Grizzlies.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And so they'll be advancing their win total to 42 games.
And once they polish off this win, they'll be one more victory away from sweeping the season series.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Ja Morant.
He came up with a bucket every time they needed him to. Great effort on offense, and he was a difference maker.
And so Morant will bring it up for Memphis. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. 32 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Takes it inside and finished up by Morant.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Here's Collier following the score by Memphis. Collins, a screen on Bane. So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. It was a tale of two teams tonight. One that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go. And once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm and flow from their perspective.
And we've got David Aldridge standing by on our sideline with the player of the game. David, it's all yours.
Thanks very much, Ja. A lot of swag on this team tonight. Who's responsible for that confidence?
I feel like we all talk to each other, even the coaching staff. Coach let us play with a lot of freedom. Everybody have the green light, so I mean, there's no reason to lack confidence when you have a coach who believes in you every step of the way and just let you go out there and play your game. So we always just preach, keep shooting, make or miss, and we're behind you. So.
You all look like a confident bunch, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks. So for our reporter, David Aldridge, and our analysts, Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. We thank you for watching tonight's game. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Ja Morant.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Special thanks to Skylar Cole for that lovely performance of the national anthem. We'll be right back, folks. Welcome, everyone, to NBA basketball on 2K Sports. Along with Grant Hill and Brent Berry and our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. And checking out some numbers for Karl Anthony Towns.
And I'm sure he's hoping to correct the dip his three-point percentage has suffered over the last 10 games. He's going to be hustling hard to pull that back up again.
And now the opening lineup for New York. Josh Hart is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Miles McBride. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Bridges in at the shooting guard position. And for Portland, we've got Jeremy Grant. Shaedon Sharpe out there with Anthony Simons. Then there's Klingon. And it's Kamare in at the four-man position. You know, on paper, this looks like a lopsided matchup. But anything can happen in the NBA, Grant.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
Now here's Sharpe. There's a screen. Inside, Klingon uses the glass to finish the layup.
As pretty much any coach, that's how he'd like to start the game.
Pass to Hart. Outside Anunoby. All sorts of time. Got it.
Really solid in the catch-and-shoot game. Anunoby always ready to fire.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Chauncey Billups, and we discussed Mikal Bridges. Coach said Mikal creates a lot of problems with his movement off the ball and keeps the defense on its toes. We can't allow him to get into a rhythm. And he also praised Bridges' on-ball defense. He'll be the focus of their game plan tonight. Brian?
Okay, thanks, Allie. Now here's McBride, coming off a solid outing against Sacramento. Anunoby against Sharpe. Towns is screen on Sharpe. Anunoby for three. Portland grabs the miss.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Pass to Kamare. Grant outside. Just 5 to shoot. Lets it go from deep. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. To the inside. It's picked off. And here's Simons. Last game we saw him with 32 points. Pass to Klingon. Here's Kamare. Simons outside. 6 on the shot clock. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Grant against Anunoby. And here's Hart. Towns down low. Towns double team. Outside Hart. Let's go with a three. On target from range. It's a tie ball game.
And he can hurt you from there. The D must be up on Hart when he has the ball.
Blockbuster trades have become more the norm here in the NBA, Grant. Just ask Portland in 2023.
Yeah, the Trailblazers were at the center of some big moves, but that's just how it's done now. Entire teams can be restructured in the process of a single transaction.
And Chauncey Billups calls time out here, and we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. who's been leading the league in rebounding over the past month. Second, Karl Anthony Towns.
He's just been incredible on the boards over the last month of the season. He's a guy who plays with such desire.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Here's Kamare. He's covered by Hart. Sharp passes to Graham. Just 5 on the clock. Driving to the basket. Towns with a rebound.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
Pass to McBride. Here's the pick. Towns outside. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. The Trailblazers have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Here's Klingon. Here's Kamare. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game. Here's Simons. Portland again missing.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Got a hand on it. They retain possession. And a nice finish on the layup.
How about the vision from Grant? Reads the defense like a book and jumps all over him in the open floor.
McBride passes to Hart. From 12 feet. Good on the jump shot. Hart's got 5 points.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Here's Kamare. He's covered by Hart. Simons against Anunoby. Blocked!
A fantastic defender. Anunoby is skilled at positioning himself perfectly for these blocks.
Out of bounds. It'll be Trailblazers ball. Late into the season. Let's check out the standings in the West. Taking a look at Portland. And after a subpar season, there have been some questions about the direction of this franchise. And it's Simons with the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Knicks team. Intercepted! And here comes the break. Bridges with it. Now Sharp defending. McBride can't get it to go. For Portland, they've gone only 3 for 9 from the floor. Simons passes to Sharp. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Yeah, not afraid to finish at the rim. Sharp, just relentless.
McBride passes to Anunoby. Towns a screen on Grant. Anunoby on the take. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. First, we talk about guys who can really guard 1 through 5. OG Anunoby is one of them, Brent.
Yeah, OG can make your night a living nightmare the way he can guard. He chases around shooters. He's physical enough to deal with wings who like to play in the mid-range, and he's relentless on the defensive end of the floor.
Free throw is good from Anunoby. The season winding down here, Grant. Playoff seedings of the utmost importance.
You know, BA, you especially see the bubble teams giving that extra effort now. It's all hands on deck. Very little room for error.
Avdia, he's checked in for Kamara. And a switch here also for New York. Payne's checked in for Bridges. So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses.
Anunoby, one of those star players in the league that you don't really look at the numbers to see how he impacts the game overall. It's the intangibles that make him special.
Here's Klingon. 15 in his last outing. They set a pick. Shot clock at 6. Oh, deflected. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Grant finds Sharp. Here's Klingon, covered by Towns. Pass to Simons. Three-pointer. He buries it from three.
Simons has great confidence in shooting that three ball, and that consistency will help this squad.
Outside Hart. Towns outside. Deflected! And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Klingon.
New York ball.
Bridges, he's checked in for New York.
Number 25, Mikal Bridges.
Towns on a screen. 5 to shoot. Elbow shot on the way. And the basket by Bridges.
Well, if the defense is going to give Bridges a lot of looks like this, he's got to continue to knock them down.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
The Blazers have a lot to learn. Coach Chauncey Billups said, I owe it to these players to coach them. The only way I know to do that is with honesty. It's always coming from a good place. Once you know that, then you take it with love. I lead with love. I don't lead with fear. Brian?
That's a Hall of Fame mentality, Allie. He's been in their shoes.
See yourself on the screen. Show us your best moves. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Let's see those dance moves. Oh, next dancer.
Look now at how the point totals have looked over the last few months for Mikal Bridges.
I don't think anyone expected to see his production drop off the way it has over the last few games. But I have to credit the defenses he's been facing. They've done their homework, and they're finding ways to hold him down. And now he needs to find new ways to beat them.
Payne against Simons. Over Payne. And it's Simons missing.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
When the Knicks are having a good season, it is amazing how excited their fans get.
Well, it's been generations, BA, that have been salivating for this franchise to get back to its winning ways. The last championship came in 1973. So as a fan, you can't help but get fired up when there's a chance at a title run.
He misses the free throw. Grant, there have been so many great players that have gone through Portland over the years.
Yeah, it's hard to believe it's almost 50 years since their last title. It's a great city with a great fan base. And for their sake, I hope their second title comes soon.
Henderson, he's checked in for Portland. He hits the second from the line. And Brent, this Knicks team, they've taken on the identity of their head coach.
Well, BA, isn't it interesting? Tom Thibodeau, lots of scuttlebutt about him as the coach. And then they brought in players that kind of fit the coach. They play hard, they play defense first, they play a ton of minutes, but this team is gritty, and they don't give up.
6 to shoot. Here's Klingon. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Klingon's gotten his 3rd basket of the night. Knicks trail by 5. Payne, the pass to McBride. Towns taking his time here. Pass to Hart. Takes a 3. Knocks down the long J. Hart's got 9.
Scoring in rhythm there. Great to see Hart shoot it without holding back.
Outside Sharp. There's a screen. Now Graham. And it's New York with a rebound. Towns has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Hart passes to Payne. That evens the score.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Now here's Sharp. He had 9 points in his last time out. Avdia finds Graham. Now here's Sharp. Lets the 3 fly. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
And everybody wants to see what kind of range Sharp has. Looks like the NBA three-point line won't be a problem for him.
Now here's McBride. No made baskets yet. Towns passes to McBride. Towns, left side. Shoots over Klingon. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him.
And Towns can make this shot in his sleep. It's something the defense must guard closely.
Henderson outside. Pass to Sharp. They set the screen. Trailblazers got to hurry. Got to get up a shot. Here's Avdia. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Hart passes to Payne. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. Portland has gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. It's good. And the Trailblazers lead by 3.
And Grant doing a great job. Just bounced off the contact there and then finished off the shot.
It's Bridges on the wing, defended by Avdia. Outside Payne. Pass to Towns. Out of bounds. It'll be Portland's ball. Now keeping you up to date on the top rookies this season defensively. Here are the leaders among first-year players in blocks. Donovan Klingon is second.
Blocking ability like his is very coveted in the league, and he shows no fear clashing at the rim against experienced finishers.
New York making a switch here. Robinson, he's checked in for Towns. Achua comes in for Hart. OG Anunoby's checked in for Bridges. And Wright subbed in for McBride. And there's a pick. Here's Benton, pounded by Wright. Benton, good. Knicks trail by 5. There's a minute 17 left in the first quarter of the game. Deflects the pass. Here's Henderson. Pass to Benton. Right side, Williams. To the middle. And Henderson with the basket on the assist from Williams. And it's a 7-point Trailblazer lead. 46 seconds left in the first quarter here. And here's Payne outside. Portland with a rebound. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
There obviously was a breakdown at the defensive end. They gave away too many clean looks.
Yeah, sometimes you can play good on-ball defense, but it's the help defense that makes you elite. And on that night, nobody rotating, not a lot of help.
Good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
It's his first trip to the line.
At the line for the Knicks, Precious Achiuwa, taking 3 shots.
And he makes the first.
And Achiuwa is a good role player for this team. Someone that comes in, rebounds, defends, and gives you some hustle.
And he can't hit the second. And he nails the third. 23 seconds left now in the first quarter. Here's Henderson. He can't get that one to fall. Good work defensively by Robinson. Right side Payne. Over Henderson. And that one hits the back iron. And that concludes the first quarter play. Portland ahead, leading by 5. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the Trailblazers, what do you guys think?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
Knicks trail by 5. So here are the 5 for New York as they start the second. We've got Campaign, OG Anunoby out there with Achiuwa. Then it's DeLon Wright, and it's Robinson in at the 5, roaming the paint.
And Payne learning to shoot more threes, timely threes later on in his career.
Pass to Benton. Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint. But if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside.
Shoot 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And a fun fact here, Brent, the Trailblazers' name was actually chosen by the fans.
Oh, that's so awesome, BA, to remind fans of how it is that Portland got its name. It was an open contest, and they had, I think, over 10,000 entries. And there are a couple other names that we should throw out there. It could have been the Pioneers or the Doug Furs. I think they chose wisely.
That misses, so he splits the free throws. Knicks trail by 3. Anunoby for 3. Hits a three-pointer. Anunoby's got his second basket on the night.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Henderson for 3. And Anunoby pulls it down.
You could see he wanted to get him back. Sadly, he couldn't capitalize from outside the arc.
So they take the lead. Payne's got 5 points in the quarter.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Up top, Henderson. Defended by Payne. Here's Benton. It's hauled in by Robinson. Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now.
All right, here's what the Knicks have lined up on their schedule. On Saturday, they'll be matching up with Jimmy Butler and the Golden State Warriors. And then Monday, they head back home to host the Miami Heat.
And you know, for that matchup with Charlotte, it's the second game of a back-to-back. So you know there'll be some heavy legs out there. Playing that much basketball in that short amount of time really takes its toll on your body.
That one's off. So neither attempt will fall that time for him. Portland trailing here. Pass to Benton. Tipped away. Stolen by Anunoby. And it's out of bounds to the Knicks. New York will retain possession.
New York ball.
New York has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. There's a screen. Here's Wright. Payne, he's open. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. Payne's got 7 points here in the quarter. And he lobs it up to the... Oh, it's Time Lord! Look out!
Oh, look at that rim after that Williams jam. It's still swaying.
Payne against Henderson. Now here's Payne. Defense right on him. Anunoby finds Payne. Off target from three-point range. For Portland, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Henderson, the pass to Benton.
Knicks foul. Delon Wright. Second personal foul.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Knicks.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
First one falls for him. That one's no good. Robinson's defense is always a factor, Brent, and lately he's done a better job of staying on the floor.
Yeah, BA, fouls have been an issue for Robinson, but the thing that he really needs to learn is it's not about blocking shots, it's about being in great position with your body and being more of a deterrent so he can stay on the floor to be more impactful.
Here we have the teams that really hustled for those second chance looks the last 10 games. Fifth best, the Trailblazers.
Well, you love the attack mindset on the glass. They've imposed their will physically.
Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. 3 on the clock. Here's Wright. Portland with a rebound. Now Henderson. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Golden State Warriors. Avdia passes to Benton. They set the pick. Launches it. And it's New York with a rebound. Robinson's got 5 rebounds in the game. Outside Payne. Back to Anunoby. Pass to Robinson. Releases. And again, the Knicks missing. Portland has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Henderson with it. Now Wright defending. But Brent, when it comes to Scoot Henderson, his mobility alone causes problems.
No doubt about his explosiveness, BA, being one of the things he uses as a weapon. So he gets confidence in that outside shot. People start pressing up on him. You're going to see that quick first step and Scoot Henderson getting to the rim and becoming more impactful offensively.
And it's tied up with that one. And Brent, Scoot Henderson spending 2 years with G League Ignite, the second overall pick in 2023.
Yeah, and Scoot not the first Ignite player to go very high up in the NBA draft. You think about Jalen Green with the Rockets, but an extra year in the G League, committed to staying there and developing his game. I think that helped him in terms of his maturity, and still the sky is the limit for this kid.
And that one drops, so now they lead by 1.
Yeah, a ripped physical guard. Henderson's competitive nature and drive to keep improving is really impressive.
Achua with a screen on Henderson. Payne, the pass to Achua. Henderson against Payne. To win the drought. Avdia pulls it in. Portland has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. To the paint. Robinson with the block.
The 7'4" wingspan of Robinson going to work on that shot. Swatted away.
Payne, the pass to Achua. And again, the Knicks missing. The Trailblazers have gotten nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. Shots good by Henderson. Henderson's got 6 points.
Catching the lead pass at full speed. Terrific anticipation. And the delivery on time, on target.
Now here's Payne. 9 points in the game. Pass to Beauchamp. Robinson against Williams. Robinson gets the bucket.
Robinson stretching his limits on that play from the mid-range.
Portland leading. Williams up top. Now here's Henderson, defended by Payne. And that one drops for him. Henderson's got 6 in the quarter.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Payne, pass to Achua. Achua with a screen on Avdia. Pass to Shaman. Here's Beauchamp. Fires from deep. Doesn't go that time. Avdia outside. Here's Henderson, defended by Payne. With the floater. And again, it's Scoot Henderson. Now it's a 5-point Trailblazer lead.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Outside Robinson. Pass to Achua. Oh, nice D from Walker. Here are the Blazers with the ball. They're on an 11-2 run. Banton passes to Williams. Now here's Henderson. Williams with the screen from downtown. Kept alive. Shoots over Robinson. And out of bounds. The Knicks will take it. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Klingon, he's checked in for Portland. Anthony Simons comes in for Banton. Knicks trail by 5. Outside Hart. And he drives in. And the layup is good off the glass. Hart's got 11 points.
Putting the speed to work that time. Hart just flying down the lane.
And Chauncey Billups calls time out here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
We have a bunch of t-shirts to give away. And we're looking for the loudest fans in the building.
checked in for Portland. Sharp comes in for Henderson. Now that we're late into the season, here's how the East stacks up. You take a look at New York, now in second. They look to be in terrific shape moving forward.
Well, right now for New York, they've been relentless competitors all season long. They've assured themselves of a lot of home games in the postseason, and we'll see if they can capitalize.
Outside Sharp. And there's the screen. Inside. Here's Klingon. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Growing his passing game. Sharp knows being able to reliably create for others will really round out his skill set.
Now here's Towns. Phenomenal stats on a consistent basis. Puts up over 24 points a game. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. Precious Achua picks one up.
Great effort by Avdia to finish off that play.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Portland.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
Well, they've done a great job tonight of getting out in transition, so that focus on fast break, that'll add to your total in a hurry.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
Knicks trail by 8. Outside Hart. Pass to Bridges. Outside Anunoby. Here's Bridges. Launches a 3. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
They're making a few more threes this quarter, trying to cut into that deficit.
Off the outside. Simons, a screen on Anunoby. Here's Avdia. Outside Sharp. Clock at 6. Launches it from deep. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Towns has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Anunoby passes to McBride. Fires the 3. And it's Portland with a rebound.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Simons outside. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Simons has got 5.
This close in, Simons is consistent. The defense really can't allow him to find that look.
Here's Towns. Sharp grabs the miss.
Well, if you believe in the numbers, that mid-range shot is not a high-value shot, even with little or no defense on you.
Pass to Avdia. The 3. Cranes the triple. And now it's a 10-point Portland lead.
This story in the second quarter much different than the one in the first. We're finally seeing some aggression.
Towns, a screen on Avdia. Back to Towns. Portland with a rebound. Klingon's got his 6th rebound on the night. Simons outside. They set the pick. Pass to Klingon. Unable to get that one. And some solid defense from Towns. Offensively, Karl Anthony Towns is one of the most well-rounded big men in the league, Grant.
Yeah, maybe in league history, B.A. He's an elite three-point shooter, no score, and his passing is severely underrated.
Trailblazers lead by 10. To the inside, Kamari. And he banks in the layup. He's got 5.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Now here's Anunoby. Outside Hart. Right wing, outside Anunoby. No good. Had a chance to win the run there.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Pass to Simons. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Simons has got 4 points in the quarter.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Back to McBride. Avdia against Anunoby from behind the arc. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Avdia outside. There's 39 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Drew the contact from long range, and he almost got the hoop to fall. Instead, he'll shoot 3 at the line. Hey, Brent, what you like about Toumani Camara? He'll get in there and do the dirty work for you.
Well, what a ride for him to get the recognition to become an NBA draft pick. He did all the little things to put himself in a position to succeed, and then all of a sudden can get on the floor and contribute in so many ways. Versatile defender, knocks down some mid-range shots. These are the kind of guys who you love to see build out a career.
And he's good on the first of 3. Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for Portland. He's off on the second. And he nails the third. Knicks trail by 16. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Outside Hart. Towns on a screen. Hart passes to Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
And yeah, this is what you like to see from Towns. Using his size and strength to make things happen.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Karl Anthony Towns at the line for 1.
And at nearly 7 feet tall, you don't expect Towns to do some of the things he does, like drain threes and make savvy passes. But he's a modern big man.
Simons outside. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Simons got 6 in the quarter.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
And so it's the Portland Trailblazers up 15 points as this quarter concludes. Defense is setting the tone. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Well, Carl, they're scoring pretty easily. What has to change in the second half?
Our whole defensive system right now, because it's just not working. It's not the coaches, it's us as players. We're letting them get too much, fast break. They're doing a great job, and they're hitting some shots, so we got to be able to make them miss.
Best of luck locking it in, guys.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet and the Big Diesel, Shaquille O'Neal. How about we start out with the Western Conference and how those teams are stacking up? Hold on, I just got an alert on my phone. Ooh, half off bowling after the game tonight. Who's in?
I imagine Shaq probably throws that bowling ball a little too hard, Ernie. I don't know.
False. I have a finesse game, Kenny. One time I hit a sit-down shot from the seats behind the lane.
Shaq's like a trick shot artist out there. He's diving, he's spinning. I'm curious to see what's left in the bag. I'll get the lanes. You guys bring your own shoes this time. And now, how about that first half? Talk about a dominating display for the Portland Trail Blazers.
How about the points in the paint? Clearly, they made it a priority coming in. And it's paying dividends, Ernie.
Yeah, I remember those days pounded inside. Break your opponent's spirit.
Easy now. Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
About ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. It's been quite a game for Josh Hart.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
And New York has possession. Down by 15. We've got Sharp. He's out there with Anthony Simons. Jeremy Grant out there with Klingon. And it's Kamare in at the 4. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Grant attacks. And the ball out of play. The Knicks will have it. Now let's take a look at the 2K leaderboard and check out the bigs who have been posting big points so far this season. 5th, Karl Anthony Towns.
This group of big men go into every game with the mindset that no defense can guard them. And you know what? They're usually right.
Well, you're building a team. The foundation starts here. Big men who can dominate a game offensively in the low post. Every franchise would like to have one. And this is the cream of the crop.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That's on Anthony Simons.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. And that's good as he hits both shots.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Over to the left wing. Pass to Klingon. Outside Sharp. Shot clock at 6. Down low. And there's Klingon on the assist from Grant. Klingon's got 10 points in the game.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
A nice shot by McBride. He's got 5.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
Pass to Kamare. Grant outside. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Knicks trail by 12. Here's Anunoby. That one falls. Anunoby's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Excellent focus from Anunoby. Wasn't going to let that bump get to his head.
Here's Kamare. Pass to Grant. The 3 ball. Hart pulls it in.
Teammates right now covering up for the type of off performance he's having. In terms of scoring, this has not been his best night.
Outside McBride.
Trailblazers foul. Cleveland. Second personal foul. Second.
And this will be his 3rd and 4th free throws of the game here.
Shooting for New York, Miles McBride. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Good on both. Simons with it. 9 points in the game. Ooh, nothing falling for them right now.
Yeah, they're going to try to search out for somebody that's got a hot hand right now. 1 of 4 to start the half.
McBride passes to Towns. Towns is screen on Grant. Back to Towns. Blocked! And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Klingon. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half.
Okay, good game plan. Start the second half. 3 of 4 so far from the field.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
And the other team is running all over them right now.
The timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum, have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
Now here's Simons. He's got 9. Simons, a screen on Bridges. Sharp against Bridges. 6 on the shot clock. Fires the 3. Knocks down the triple. Sharp's got 8 points.
Showing off some playmaking abilities with the pick and roll. I know Coach likes seeing this from Sharp.
And you watch Shaedon Sharp, Brent. The talent is undeniable.
Well, the athleticism really is something that jumps off the court for you. I mean, he's not just a scorer or a rebounder. I think if he uses that athleticism, he could become an elite defender in this league.
Bridges against Sharp. Simons outside. Inside. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. It's Bridges on the wing. Guarded by Sharp. And the basket by Bridges.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Yeah, this is not the team that we saw in the first quarter right now. Way more confident out there, and the cohesion of the team is impressive.
And there's the screen. 3-pointer Sharp. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. McBride passes to Anunoby. Back to McBride. To the inside. And it's Bridges with the jam.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
The possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight. Taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ball game.
And it's going to be out of bounds. Portland will have another go. And a moment to check in on the rookies with the best shooting percentage in the last month. Donovan Clingan, number 1.
I mean, he's shooting like a seasoned player right now. It has to be exciting for the coaching staff to see him excelling like this.
So it's Portland now. At one point, they led by 16. Simon's shot is good.
And I'm going to watch the coaching staff to see how many times they're going to call Anthony Simon's number with the way he's got it going.
Here's McBride. Pass to Towns. Simons against Towns. Simons passes to Grant. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal.
All right, Brent, we hear the phrase 3 and D. Jeremy Grant is a perfect example of that.
Well, Grant's done a good job of trying to find some more confidence in shooting from the arc. He shot over 40% from 3 in one season. Defensively, he's versatile, he's long. I'd like him to play a little bit more physical, but if that comes along, he's the kind of guy you want to suit up with.
That one falls for Grant.
Talk to most of the coaching staffs around the league. What is the first thing they think about with Jeremy Grant? And it's that athleticism that comes to mind.
And so Grant nails them both.
You know, depending on where Jeremy Grant's been, he's filled a lot of different roles. He's been asked to be the alpha or the second option or even a role player. But whatever it is, he's always willing to do whatever it takes to help the team.
They double him with Simons. Bridges finds Towns. Towns is screen on Simons. Clock at 4. McBride attacking. That shot, no good.
No matter what he's tried, it hasn't worked. Unfortunately, the team is suffering from that.
Portland, no good that time either. Knicks trail by 7. Hart passes to McBride. Back to Hart from the arc. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
And we don't see this too often, but Hart getting it going here and catching fire.
Bridges against Sharp. Pass to Kamari. Back to Sharp. Grant against Anunoby. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The Knicks have gone 7 of 10 here in the second half. Back to McBride. Outside Anunoby. Left side McBride. Back to Anunoby. Towns on a screen. And Anunoby gets it to go. And now just a 2-point Trailblazer lead.
And that is the spot where OG wants to work.
Pass to Kamari. Back to Simons. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
Towns for 3. And it's Portland with a rebound. Clingan's got rebound number 8 here already in the game.
Maybe there are ways to contribute that don't involve shooting the basketball. That's the best way. And maybe he can help them out in trying to win this game. Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Anunoby against Simons. Anunoby can't get it to go.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Sharp finds Grant. Here's Kamare. He's covered by Hart. Got a piece of it. And now the Knicks on the break. Pushing it up now. And it's rejected.
Grant's got some verts. I mean, it's all out there, especially effective on getting to the shooters and making an impact.
5 on the clock. Back to Towns. Jacks up a 3. Sharp grabs the miss. Sharp's got 4 rebounds now.
If he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
Pass to Klingon. Doubled by Towns. Here's Kamare. It's Sharp on the wing. Over Towns. Portland again missing. Knicks trail by 4. To the middle. All alone on the break. Oh, Grant throws it down.
Man, Jeremy Grant is one of those guys that's capable of highlight dunks on a nightly basis. That time, vicious finish.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
They're giving up a lot of points in the paint. That's something they have to address here.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
It's time in Portland. Here are your Blazer dancers.
So New York going with almost an entirely new group here. Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for Towns. Achua comes in for Hart. Wright's checked in for Anunoby. And Payne is subbed in for McBride. Bridges feeling it out a little bit. They still need this. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
It feels like the other 4 guys have disappeared at this point. He wants to be the one to get them back.
Sharp against Wright. Outside Sharp. 5 to shoot. Fires for 3. The shot no good.
Now, one player sometimes can drag down your offense, and he seems to be an anchor here in this quarter.
Right, the pass to Robinson. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Williams has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Sharp. He takes it in, and that one is stuffed right through.
The burst. Man, Sharp can go from 0 to 100 in the blink of an eye.
Avdia against Bridges. Over Avdia. Oh, he remains perfect. 7 for 7, showing no signs of letting up.
This is not a player who likes to be trailing in any game. That lights a fire.
There's a screen. Pass to Reith. Robinson with a steal. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It goes on Shaedon Sharp.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Trailblazers.
they feel like they have an advantage inside. And so far, they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they've played with. I mean, you look at the eyes of these guys. They're focused, wanting to get up tempo, and that's helped them score on the fast break.
And he makes the first for the Trailblazers. Murray comes in for Reith, and it's Ben in for Sharp. New York making a switch here. Both shots good from the stripe. Portland leading. Ben passes to Murray. A minute 39 left in the third quarter. Murray, a screen on right. Shot clock at 5. Outside Murray. Optia from outside. Right with the board. New York has gotten 12 of their points this quarter from deep. 4 of 6. We've got 1:13 left in the third quarter. Payne, a screen on Avia. Here's Dadier. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It goes on Denny Avdia.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Shooting for New York, Dadier at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Walker's checked in. And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. And it's Henderson with the ball for the Trailblazers. 56 seconds left in the third quarter. Williams with the screen. Henderson misses.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
Here's Payne. Count it, and 1. He'll have a chance at a three-point play. That's on Scoot Henderson.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3-ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe. Reith, he's checked in for Walker. Beauchamp, he's checked in for New York.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
And really strong at the line since the break.
And we've got 28 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Henderson against Payne. Oh, Robinson with a block. And he's able to get it back. Here's Reith. Robinson defending. Just 5 on the clock. Avdia from outside. Sends it home from three-point land. Avdia's got 9. 5 ticks left to play in the third. Fires away from way outside. Mikal Bridges has been on display for the Knicks, helping them space the floor. 2 triples in that quarter. 3 for the game. We'll be right back with you shortly. And we take a listen in now to Tom Thibodeau on a recent huddle.
Offensively, you got to do a better job. You got to shut the paint down, you got to challenge shots, and you got to finish.
Something Coach Tibbs always preaches. Defense, defense, defense.
It's his area of expertise, and he takes it very seriously.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. So on the floor for New York, Mitchell Robinson is out there with Precious Achiuwa. Then it's DeLon Wright. Then there's Campaign. A shot from the mid-range. Jump shot is good that time. And the Knicks lead by 3.
And Payne just pulling up in that sweet J motion.
Pass to Reith. Henderson outside. The 3 is up. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. To the paint. Here's Payne. Portland with a rebound. And we played through about a minute here in the 4th. Achiuwa against Henderson. Achiuwa with some nice D. Knicks leading by 3. Avdia with a steal. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. And Henderson with the basket on the assist by Avdia. Avdia's got 3 assists tonight. Right outside. To the inside. Oh, it's stolen. Benton drives in. Avdia. That gives him the lead.
0 rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
And a big finish by Robinson.
Robinson is very fluid as a big, and he comes off that pick ready to shoot.
Williams, a screen on Payne. Lets it go from 14, and it's good. Off the back rim and in. Henderson's got 4 points in the quarter. Neither team able to build a lead and sustain it.
After 6 lead changes, it feels like it could come down to one big play.
Henderson against Payne. Pass to Robinson. And he gets it to go. And the Knicks lead by 1.
Well, he's a physical big down low, and I think he expects this kind of traffic around him as Mitchell Robinson comes through.
Here's Henderson.
Yes, sir! That's what you tune in for right there.
And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Yeah, he's just explosive. I mean, Scoot gets off the ground in a hurry and puts some emphasis on it, too.
Gets the 3 ball to go.
And since the break, they have looked like a completely different team, especially on offense, where they're really cooking right now.
Here's Benton. Just 5 to shoot. Shot from the wing. He can't hit that time. For New York, they've gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the 4th. Here's Achiuwa. That shot off. Portland trailing here. Pass to Henderson. Here's Reith. Robinson defending. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for New York.
What a performance from beyond the arc in this game. They stuck to their guns, and it's paid off all game.
Well, another part of what they've done tonight is to get a lot of work done in the mid-range. And that's a shot that a lot of teams are willing to let you take. Well, they've knocked them down.
And the first one at the line is good. Anthony Simons, he's checked in for Portland. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
Simons against Payne. Towns, a screen on Simons. The shot by Payne, no good.
The three-pointer has not been his weapon in this one. He had one in the first quarter and still 0 here in the second.
It's Avdia on the wing. Pass to Henderson. Down low. And Williams punches it home.
And Williams so dangerous because he's one of those guys who can get above the rim.
Out left to the wing. Towns, left side. Towns double team. And here's Achua. Williams defending. And here's Wright from the arc. Portland with a rebound. Williams has got 8 rebounds in the game. Simons against Payne. Simons' shot is good. And now a 4-point Trailblazer lead.
Love the combination of skill and athleticism. Anthony Simons exploding offensively here.
Oh, they get a hand on it. And stolen by Williams. Avdia, left side. Williams misses. Knicks trail by 4. Beauchamp passes to Wright. Achua with a screen on Avdia to the middle. Achua with the dunk.
That wide body of Achua setting the screen, then releasing for the hoop.
Williams a screen on Wright. Pass to Simons. Over Payne. Simons' shot is good. Simons has got 4 points this quarter.
And you got to get up tighter than that. Some players you can give that much room to, but not him.
Towns a screen on Henderson. Inside. Oh, got a piece of it. Payne against Simons. Payne with the bucket.
And this might be one of those nights where the coaching staff has to extend campaign minutes because of how effective he's being.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
You know, I have to admire a guy like Anthony Simons. Early in his career, he was seen as undersized, but with his skill and pure athleticism, he balances the scales against bigger players, and he's become a ferocious scorer.
And he knocks down the first one.
Well, Anthony Simons is out here to score, but boy, does he find all kinds of ways to torch a defense.
And a new group getting ready for Portland. Klingon, he's checked in for Reith. Kamara comes in for Williams. Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for Avdia. And Shaden Sharp subbed in for Henderson. A big group substitution here for New York. Hart's checked in for Achua. OG Anunoby comes in for Beauchamp. Mikal Bridges checked in for Wright. And it's McBride in for Payne.
After what we saw from Simons last year and the way he broke out offensively, just becoming one of those guys that plays with force when he has the ball.
Back to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Yeah, going right for the iron. Towns muscling his way through.
Sharp against Bridges. Outside Sharp. There's the triple. They grab their own miss. Here's Klingon. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
A stronger defensive presence would have saved them 2 points.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
Bridges outside. Jacks up a 3. Oh, he can't miss. 8 for 8 after that shot.
Well, after hitting a 3 earlier in the game, he now has 3 threes this half, guys.
Pass to Kamari. Simons with it. Towns with a rebound. The Knicks have gone 8 of 12 so far here in the 4th. Bridges passes to Hart to take the lead. And he lays it in. McBride's got 9 points here in the second half.
Just a little bit off in the first, but he's been anything but that here in the second quarter. Really impressive to see him turn it around like that.
Here's Kamari. He's covered by Hart. Back to Simons. From the arc. Drills it from deep. Simons got 9 points in the quarter.
His third triple of the game. A little more success from out there in the second half.
Outside Hart. And he throws it down with one hand.
Oh, a guy who loves attacking the rim. Hart putting some muscle on.
Pass to Kamari. And here's Grant from the arc. The Knicks pull it in. And here's Hart. Now Bridges, guarded by Sharp. The three. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Klingen's got rebound number 11. And here's Sharp. Back to Simons. Here's Klingen. He's covered by Hart.
Knicks foul. John Hart. Second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for your Trailblazers, Klingen. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Now McBride. Towns outside. To the inside. Here's Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
And Bridges elevating his game.
Woo! And it's Simons with the ball for Portland. At one point, they led by 16. And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now.
All right, fans, it's dance camp time. Get ready to dance like everybody's watching. Keep on dancing. Let's see those moves. Two left feet there.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Chauncey Billups address the team. Coach was blunt with his assessment. He said to throw out everything that happened until now. It is a brand new game, and it's only a few minutes. Leave it out on the floor. Back to you guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Tipped and stolen by Bridges. Pass to Anunoby, to the middle. Towns. Out to Bridges. 4-3. They get it back. Oh, persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot. Towns has got 4 points now in the quarter. Here's Klingon.
2 minutes in the game. 2 minutes.
6 to shoot. Down low. Here's Simons. Towns with a rebound. The Knicks with the lead. Hart passes to McBride. Now Towns. Shoots over Klingon. Knocked away. Portland has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Here's Simons. And he makes it on the layup. Simons has got 16 points here in the second half.
And Simons saying, bring it on. I got this and more.
Towns outside. Outside Hart. Lets it go from deep. That one's good. And it's Towns with the assist. Hart's got 19 points.
Yeah, and for Towns, great awareness at the offensive end.
Simons, left side. Here's Klingon, covered by Towns. Back to Simons. Cash! And that one brings them within 1.
Now, that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
McBride passes to Towns. And he sinks it.
And in the big moments, Towns ups the ante, which allows him to knock down the important shots.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here.
Attention fans, now on the court is your hype squad. Get loud and let them hear it. It's time to make some noise for a t-shirt toss. Who wants one?
Seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Taking his motion right into the D. Simons does a good job of drawing that contact.
Line for your Trailblazers. Anthony Simons taking 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that brings him within 2 here. So he gets them both.
You might want to think twice before sending him to the line again. He gets locked in when the game gets close.
And so they foul intentionally.
First team foul.
Here's McBride. And an intentional foul right there.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
Second team foul. At the line for the Knicks, Miles McBride taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
He hits the first one, and that'll put him up 2. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Question is, now can they protect the 3-point lead he's given them?
Simons, right side. Here's Klingon. He's covered by Hart. And here's Grant from the arc. Can't get the 3 to fall.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
Shooting for New York, John Hart taking 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Ooh, I think that's a wrap, and I can tell you, you can't have more pressure-packed free throws than the ones that are going to seal the game.
So New York wins it, and they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And B.A., the visiting team is always under some added pressure, but they made it work and got the win, whatever the margin may have been.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
All right, I'm with Karl Anthony Towns. Karl, congratulations on the victory. What was key in getting the win here tonight?
We played like we wanted it more. You know, we came out here and we just did a lot of great defensive stops. It wasn't offensive, it was more defensively. We did a great job. We got those 50-50 balls, put us in a nice position.
We can see and feel that desperation. Congrats on the win.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. Alongside Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson with our entire 2K crew thanking you for watching.
it to me, cause I can get it on. Rule number 1, keep your eyes. Stand on business, move like a boss.